The Pakistan Junior League is on the roll. However, the first game did not go in the Gujranwala Giants' favour.
Brilliant delivery, in swinging.
Despite the thrilling performance of Uzair Mumtaz, they could not take it all the way.
And will be the first win.
The Bahawalpur Royals were in total control of their game last night. Basit Ali lit up the field with his batting fireworks.
50 for Basit Ali, that's the fastest 50 in the tournament.
And Arham Nawab's lethal deliveries helped the Royals seal the deal.
All bowled again.
The second game of today will see the undefeated Warriors lock horns with the Giants.
Right, so we are halfway through the Super Saturday here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and all set for the next game, the second one of the day between Gujranwala Giants and Bahawalpur Royals. And with me, I have Sikandar Bakht and Darren Ganga. And before we jump into the next game, let's quickly recap the game we just saw. Gawada Sharks off to a pretty decent start.
Oh yeah, indeed, all-round performance from Gawada Sharks. I mean, first with the bat and then with the ball. And one thing I found out, I'm sure Darren would agree, that their captain is pretty much spoiled for choices. He's got quite a few all-rounders. Benkenstein coming in later, taking 2 wickets for absolutely nothing. So it's a very good start. They seem like a team that has got their work cut out.
Darren, we spoke about Sir Viv Richards earlier in the day. He must be a pleased man right now.
He is, and he was quite animated throughout the course of that match number 3. The good thing about that encounter is the fact that we saw for the first time in this tournament a team batting first going on to win and scoring as high as 150. That was excellent in terms of how they started that first phase and batted through the middle, and how they finished as well. About 56 runs scored in the last 5 overs. That was exceptional to see in terms of that maturity in that batting side from the Sharks in that match number 3.
Definitely. The crowd got a show out of it as well. Some brilliant individual performances and overall performances as well. Let's take a look at the highlights from the game.
Yeah, I mean, they were off to a brilliant start with their captain, of course, Benkenstein. They gave them that little bit that was required in the first few overs of the power play. And Benkenstein was completely a class apart, 33 or 25 odd deliveries. And he's basically gave them that start. There were moments of joy for the opposition in terms of wickets, but it's all about how well you finish. 56 in the last 5, getting it down to that 150 mark, and then putting the pressure on later. So, yeah, I think they paced their innings very, very well.
You must give credit to Afnan Khan, the way he bowled. He picked up 3 wickets. He was a bright spot in that bowling effort. Overall, they only conceded 5 extras, which was brilliant to see. And then the run chase didn't quite go according to plan. They had a start of 21 from the openers, and then as the first wicket fell, the second followed through, and they lost wickets, as you mentioned, Sikandar, in clusters. Never really got meaningful partnerships, just 4 batters in that lineup getting into double figures. And when you have that sort of effort, individual effort from your batting lineup, chasing a target of 151, you're always behind an 8 ball, so to speak.
Definitely. They must be a pleased unit, Gawada Sharks, off to a great start.
Yeah, you can't ask for more, can you? I mean, bowling the opposition out inside 20 overs, they just batted 19, but they were never in the chase. Losing by 34 runs, that's a big margin in T20 cricket. But I'm sure that they will learn, fine-tune their mistakes, and come back as a stronger 11 in the next game than when they do. But you got to give it to the Sharks today.
Definitely. Definitely. A lot of cricket yet to be played at the Pakistan Junior League. A lot more talent yet to be seen. There's the match summary.
Yeah, you can see that, 3 for 20 in 4 overs.
Yeah, what was also significant about that match 3, it's a new pitch, pitch number 3 here at the Gaddafi Stadium, and it offered some turn for the spinners. That's why the spin dominated with the ball for the Raiders. We had, about 7 wickets going to spinners in that innings, so that should inform what transpires in this match number 4. We're excited to see what happens in this encounter.
And how good was Minhas? 40 not out of 24 and then grabbing 2 wickets. You need those X-factor players in your side who can actually run through the opposition, and you can use them either with the bat or with the ball.
Well, that was indeed a good game, but right now we're ready to dive into the next one. Sana Mir is with the captains and ready for the toss.
We are here with match 4 of Pakistan Junior League, and it is between Gujranwala Giants and Bahawalpur Royals. I've got the two captains with me, Uzair Mumtaz and Ubaid Shahid, and match referee Muhammad Anis to oversee the proceeding. Uzair has the coin.
Tails.
Tails. Tails it is. टॉस आप जीत गए हैं, उबैद क्या करना चाहेंगे?
हम पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे।
ख़ास वजह, आज तो पहले बॉलिंग करने वाली टीम हारी भी है।
नहीं, हमारा नाइट गेम है तो मे बी लेटर ऑन ड्यू फैक्टर आ जाए, तो जिसकी वजह से हमने सोचा कि हम पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे, और लास्ट गेम में हमने पहले बॉलिंग की थी और अच्छा चेस किया था, इस वजह से मुझे
और बड़ी कंप्लीट परफॉर्मेंस थी लास्ट गेम में आपकी। कौन सा कोई ऐसा एरिया जो अभी भी आप इम्प्रूव करना चाहेंगे?
हम पावरफुल में थोड़ा लैग कर गए थे, तो कोशिश करेंगे उसको अच्छा यूटिलाइज़ करें इस दफ़ा, और स्टार्ट से ही हम स्टेडी गेम लेके चलें।
कोई चेंजेस हैं आपकी टीम में?
हमारी सेम प्लेइंग है।
सेम टीम है, और एज ए कैप्टन बहुत अच्छी कप्तानी आपने की। कौन से आइडियल कैप्टन है आपके?
मैं तो अपने बाबर आजम को देखता हूँ, उनको मैं आइडियल मानता हूँ बैटिंग में भी और कैप्टनसी में, और अगर पास में चल जाए तो इमरान खान, उनसे मैं बहुत इंस्पायर है क्योंकि उनकी तरह लीडरशिप करना सीखा।
ओके, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
गुड लक। उज़ैर, अगर आप टॉस जीतते तो आप क्या करते?
जी, हमने बॉलिंग करनी थी
पहले बॉलिंग ही करनी थी, उसकी ख़ास वजह?
जी, वो ड्यू फैक्टर है, और आप देख रहे हैं नाइट मैचेस में ड्यू फैक्टर का काफ़ी रोल है, तो इसलिए हमने बॉलिंग करनी थी पहले
मैच में आपकी अपनी परफॉर्मेंस बहुत उम्दा थी। क्या चीज़ों को आप बेहतर करना चाहेंगे इस मैच के अंदर?
जी, परफॉर्मेंस तो बेहतर थी, लेकिन हम मैच नहीं जीत सके, तो आज बेहतर करेंगे, इंशाल्लाह मैच जीतने की कोशिश करेंगे।
कोई टीम चेंजेस हैं आपकी?
नहीं, सेम टीम है।
सेम टीम, ओके जी, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
So the news from the center is that Bahawalpur Royals have won the toss and they are fielding first.
Thank you, Sana. So Bahawalpur are going to bowl first. Darren, you know, after last night's win, they must be very pleased, especially their captain, you know, idolizing someone like Babar Azam. So how great must he be feeling?
Yeah, well, I mean, the Giants, they will need to have a win. I mean, if you look at this side as on the screen there, they lost in that first encounter against the Warriors, so they'll be looking to rebound. It's a team that is filled with quite a few overseas players. Daniel, he is one that we should look out for. He didn't really get off in that first game, and it's a team that will need a boost. Their captain in the last occasion was quite good. He got a half century. He will need to continue his form. And batting will be the major concern for them because they sucked up about, what, 52 or 54 dots in that first game. That will be an area that they'll need to improve.
Yeah, if you have a look at the Bahawalpur Royals, they won their first match, especially mentioning Basit Ali, the way he went out opening the batting and the way he chased, positive intent. It was a low-scoring game, but they made sure that they wrap it up quickly. Yet to see what their middle order has to offer because they didn't lose many wickets and they won that game comfortably, but the bowling was good. Yes, they'll have to look at those extras. That was very painful. But good luck to them. Let's see if they can repeat that performance.
Right. We've seen both the teams now. We've seen how the pitch is behaving. Sikandar, quick prediction for this game.
Well, prediction, I don't know. It's been tough to set totals up. But now Giants will have to really work out on what they want to do, what kind of total are they looking at. You've got to get more than 150 or around 150 to make a match out of this. 130, 135, I reckon it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I agree. The last time they batted first, they got 131. That was against the Warriors, so they need a better effort. I think also how they played the last 5 overs. They scored 33 runs only in that phase when they played the Warriors. They will need to have wickets in hand to make sure that they can capitalize on boundary hitting, put some more pressure on the opposition bowlers because you look at this Royals team, it's a team with their tail up because they're coming off a win from the Hyderabad Hunters, so it will take a lot to topple them tonight.
Right. Thank you, Darren. Thank you, Sikandar. That's it from us here, and for now, it's over to the commentary box.
Yeah, welcome along wherever you are joining us. This is match 4. Second game of Super Saturday between the Gujranwala Giants and the Bahawalpur Royals, and it's live from the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Toss happened about 25 minutes ago, and it was the Royals, who won the toss and decided to have a bowl first. Both teams unchanged. Gujranwala Giants obviously coming off that loss from the opening game against the Mardan Warriors, led by Uzar Mumtaz, who scored a 50. First 50 of the competition. It was a good performance by him, but they'll have to turn up tonight. Better performances all round with both bat and ball. Sanamia joins me. What about the Royals? They're coming off a good win.
The Royals had a very complete performance in the last game, and Basit Ali, he didn't give any chance to other batters to come and show their mettle, but the overall bowling was great. Arham Nawab was amongst the wicket. Mohammad Zishan with that height, he can be effective. So overall, it should be a good game. Challenge for the Giants again to set a target.
Absolutely. We've just seen in the first game that's the first side who have batted first who went on to win the game. Yes, it was a day game, and you'd expect there to be a little bit of dew tonight. Forms, obviously, and so it may make it a little bit easier batting second, but we'll have to wait and see. The picture for me, Sanamir, is when we saw the captain of the Giants. Once he knew he'd lost the toss, it was like the game had gone. He just lifted his head in the air. Oh, I didn't want to lose the toss. You've still got to just do the basics right, and you're right, get in there. It's a good surface. I think there's a couple of balls that kept low in that first game. Spin, I think that's where all these teams have got to just play a little bit better. That middle period seems to be the tricky period.
Absolutely, and especially against the Royals, I think their spin attack is really good with Arham Nawab and Kharotai. So that's the place where the Giants will have to be more careful. The power play, generally, the Royals went with their seamers. They were a bit erratic with a bit of extras there. And that's where Ubaid Shahid said that he wants to improve the power play as a bowling unit.
Yeah, in the last game, in the opening game, they were 32 for 3 in their power play against the Mardan Warriors. They lost the likes of Azan Awais. Chevron Daniel went early, also Ariful Islam went very early, so they were in trouble. And then a bit of a partnership between the captain and Mohamed Wakas got them back into it, and eventually they got to that 131, which wasn't enough. Azan Awas, who scored 7 in that opening game. And his opening partner is Mohamed Wakas. So a change in lineup. Mohamed Wakas batted number 5 in that opening game, so they have just slightly rejigged, which I don't see there being any problem with that.
Chevron Daniel from Sri Lanka opened in the last game for them. He is playing the match, but he will not be opening. And this is Sajjad Ali with the new ball. He was really impressive with the old ball in the last game. With the new ball, a little bit of extras, and that's where they would like to improve.
Yeah, we're nearly all set and ready for this game 4. Same pitch. Pitch number 3, which was just used this afternoon. It was a good surface. And he talked about Sajjad Ali as bowled well, didn't he, yesterday against the Hyderabad Hunters. 3 for 21 in his 2.3 overs. Bit of pace, bit of swing. And he'll bowl from the pavilion end. Just about set to go.
Azan Oais looked a little nervous in the last game. There was not a lot of feet movement, but you can understand that because this is the platform they have not had before. Just the first game. Hopefully he can overcome that in this one.
So slip in place. Third is down on the boundary, as is fine leg. So just 2 fielders out, allowed out in this first 6 overs power play. And let's see if there's any swing early on. Yeah, just a little bit. You just tell there, just a little bit, just holding up. So a good start again What you'd say to your bowler, Sana, throw the ball as captain, set the tone.
Absolutely, it's good. It's swinging, it's fuller in length. You need to bring that slip fielder in. If it's there, if you have a slip, it's better to err on the fuller side than the shorter side.
Yeah, for anybody who wants to learn how to bowl swing, that last replay just showed a perfect position with his left hand and how the seam came down. Seam bolt upright. Again, absolutely perfect. You can see that they're up for it as well. A little bit of a stare. Just watch how the wrist is right behind the ball and how the seam is probably just pointing towards first slip and third. Oh, it's a lovely start. Just get a ball in your hand and just look to repeat and repeat. Such a difficult thing to do throughout a career bowl, and it's not a natural thing.
I don't believe it was difficult for you, Dom.
No, but I mean, it's not natural for your body to get into those positions. You know, it takes time. Little quick single. And they will, Toto will get off the mark. And it just takes time for your body to make it feel right to get into this position here.
Absolutely, and a good start from Gujranwala as well. Azan looks a bit more comfortable today. His feet movement is better, very aggressive running. They have come prepared as well.
Mohamed Wakas and will face his first ball, promoted up the order, batted number 5 in the first game, 18 from 25. So left hand, right hand combination. Sajid Ali would just have to make sure he gets his line right. He was spot on to the left hander. Just got to just adjust a little bit. Just hold that right arm just a little bit more. Hold it in position and look to just hit that top of off stump. Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Are you sure he doesn't have an earpiece? He's not listening to you.
Well, look, you know, I'm sure the coaches are telling him exactly the same thing. Set your mind at the back of your mark, where you want to hit, where you're aiming for, and just concentrate on just hitting that length that just, if it just seems away, puts him, the batter, Mohamed Wakas, under pressure.
Brilliant delivery and such an important use of the non-bowling arm you're talking about. How important is that to have that line and length?
Not out. You can tell it's going down. The bowler's getting excited. Look, he wants to review it straight away. It's not out. Seriously, calm down, breathe. Breathe. Good from the captain. Take your time. What do you think? No, he's going for it. I don't think this is a good referral.
He's very convincing. Apart from a good bowler, he's got good communication skills.
Well, you can just tell it's just emotion. That's what it is. He's ran in, he's bowled. Look, a good delivery. Take that. Don't. It's not a brilliant delivery because I don't think it's out.
Absolutely, and this is where the keeper and the slip can help the captain. But I think they were as excited as the bowler.
Let's just go through the process. Front foot fine. Then we'll see spin vision. Does it pitch in line? That's the next consideration. Probably just pitches in line, but look at the angle. It's the angle. This is slightly wider, so it'll look closer. When we actually show you, watch, does it pitch within the red lines? Just. So that is fine. Now the next consideration is, will it go on to hit leg stump? And the answer is no. So a good decision by the on-field umpire. And maybe when they look back on this, when Sajid Ali looks back on this, and the keeper, you're excited, breathe. Says me, who thought every LBW was out.
And that's a review lost for Bahawalpur Royals.
Never ask a bowler if they think it's out. They think every ball is out. End of a good first over, by the way. It's 2 without loss. I like the way that the captain just tried to take the emotion out of it and hang on. Ask the wicketkeeper, ask the bowler. If they both say yes, we'll go for it. If you're just joining us, this is match 4 of the inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Teams unchanged. Giants, who lost their first game on match 1 against the Mardale Warriors, and the Bahawalpur Royals, who won last night. So back-to-back games for the Royals, convincingly won by 8 wickets. Similar to last night, Yohan Mane will take the new ball. A little bit of swing, but it is offered up. A little bit of a half volley. Mohamed Wakas is off and running with a boundary.
And it's a gift. With the new ball, when there are only 2 fielders outside the circle, it's full and wide. Enough time for Mohamed Wakas to open the arms, lean into the shot, and it races away to the boundary.
Yeah, it just really floated out there, Sana. He is looking for swing, and he got swing last night. But for any swing bowler, and for somebody who did it quite for a long time in his career, you've got to make sure, yes, you're looking for swing, but it's important length as well. What you don't want to do is just offering up a half volley. So fine leg is up. See, that is a better length, a little bit wide. And he has now a deep cover out. So the 2 fielders out now is a third and a deep cover.
And with this change of field, what they have done is they have got 1 slip in. So it's kind of an attacking and defensive field where you are saving the boundary, but you're giving an opportunity to the bowler to get a wicket.
Yeah, you can see deep cover right at the top of your screen there. The only thing I would counter with that, Sana, is that sometimes, because that field is set on the offside, it makes the bowler think, I can't bowl too straight, because if you look at the leg side field, everybody's up. Offside, you've got that third and deep cover. But you look at the leg side here on the right of your picture now, you've got mid-on, a mid-wicket-ish square leg, and a fine leg. So he has to bowl outside.
And to counter that is that sometimes, because the batter knows there's a big gap on the leg side, they can go against the swing. And that can also get you a wicket. On this occasion also, he's looking at that mid-wicket gap. It was not as short, but yes, there's always advantages and disadvantages of such a field.
A good piece of fielding. Yeah, I just think that deep cover's out for a bad ball. Now, if you bowl a bad ball, you bowl a bad ball. You can't cover every area. And I just think he does swing the ball. Even that, he gets away with that. That really probably should have been put away. So for me, as a former away swinger, I'm looking to attack the stumps and have, if I'm having fine leg up, I'm having deep square back. I'm not having cover back.
Johan just need to have the pace like yours, Dominic, to have that. After 2, 6 for naught.
If only I had pace. Tried to copy Alan Donald with the zinc on my face, but that was about as close as I got to him.
And these are the heroes, the true heroes of this ground, Gaddafi Stadium, the groundsmen. Day after day, they prepare the pitches, the ground, for us to have these amazing games of cricket.
I also think those wickets they prepared for the Pakistan-England series as well. Oh, bowled. He played all around a straight, quick delivery from Sajid Ali. Bowled a good first over, and he started this second over with a wicket.
Azan Oais He has to depart again cheaply. This time Sajid. Very good delivery, straightforward delivery. He wanted to play across the ball. You can't do that as an opener. He has to walk back for one. Gujranwala 6 for 1.
Siobhan Daniel then batting 3. Slight jig in the order for the Giants. He opened in that first game. Sri Lankan has played first-class cricket and List A cricket in Sri Lanka. 8 T20s as well. And he's under a bit of pressure. Throughout this competition, Sana, we've only, we're into match 4, so we're only really into day 3. What I've been impressed with as a former bowler is the bowling. I just think that they've really looked to attack the stumps. I think there's been a little bit of seam. We're talking about under-19s cricketers bowling, let's say, mid-125s, mid-135, somewhere like that, kilometres per hour. Wow, if I was a bowling coach, I'd be licking my lips saying, I want to work with some of these.
Absolutely, and the control they are showing is really impressive too. At this age, generally, the control can be a bit erratic. And as we speak, there's an extra. But overall, they have looked better today with the new ball, the Bahawalpur Royals.
And I say that because I coached Derbyshire in the T20 competition back in England for 3 years and watched a lot of bowlers and how they bowled in T20. I've been so impressed. Some of these would easily fit in and do well at their age now. So that's, when you look at this, you just think, wow, there is a pool of talent there.
Just imagine if they are bowling in those conditions. That's the wicket again. A perfect scene for a fast bowler. Uprooting the leg stump. Good celebrations there. Shaheen Afridi.
Yeah, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and how all Pakistan supporters will want him to be fit for the World Cup. He is such an integral part to that team. Yeah, I was talking about the young talent and thinking about, you know, I said it on the opening show with you. Obviously, this is the brainchild of Ramiz Raja, and he wanted to bring this to Pakistan, and wondering whether, like I said, he's considering, or whether they are considering, talking to all the coaches and all the mentors in the team and saying to each mentor or which team, pick a player, one of 6 players, have that affiliation to a PSL side, and just imagine what that sort of wealth could help that young player, whether he's a batter, bowler, wicketkeeper, it doesn't matter. And they just have to draft somebody in, automatic draft. And what do you think as a Pakistani?
That's a brilliant idea, and some of these mentors are attached with the PSL teams as well. So they have the talent in front of them and they are working with them also. I think it's a brilliant idea because this talent needs to graduate to the next level, and that will make the pathway and this program even more effective.
So I'm not sure. We had a little picture of Ramiz Raja, whether he's in a meeting there, whether he's listening to commentary, then we'll have to see what he thinks. Obviously, that's a decision for him and the Pakistan Cricket Board. Full again. A quick single. That's something they're going to have to do. Overthrows. It was a wild throw and the keeper couldn't take it. Slip tried to back it up. And it will be 5 runs conceded off the last ball. 3 overs gone, 13 for 1.
Lucky for the Giants. Credit to them for some aggressive running there. An overthrow. Keeper did his best. But the backing up, they were both backing up in one line. And some extra runs there. Even after that, Gujranwala Giants managing 13 of 3.
Amazing when you see the name Mumtaz, you're thinking, in my view, you're thinking of the commentator Rouge. It is not Rouge Mumtaz. It's Uzair Mumtaz, who got a half century in the first game. Rouge, wherever you are, hello. Hope you're doing well. Again, straight on it. Nathan Edward. Again, talk about the importance of batting partnership, but it's also important bowling partnerships, that you work together as a pair.
Absolutely, and you're talking about Uzair Mumtaz. He was one batter who scored a 50. So with this change of batting order, he has now gone to number 4. Would you want that as a batting unit?
Yeah, I don't mind. I think, look, they changed the order to try and mix it up a little bit. Didn't work. I think when somebody's in form, it doesn't really matter between whether you bat 3 or 4. Of course, you want your best players in as long as you can. Many balls that they can face.
What impressed me about him was he was able to handle the pressure. And that's what we see right now on Giants.
Clipped. Nice looking shot. A little bit too straight from Nathan Edward, and this was just eased away for a boundary.
An excellent pickup shot by Shewan Daniel. He's from Sri Lanka. He opened the innings in the last game. Comes one down. And that's the shot of an opener. Playing with the swing, keeping your form right, not over-hitting the ball.
Again, timed. This is straight to extra cover, hit on top of the bounce. Go to Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be that next winner. Running out of his crease. This pitch just a little bit slower than the first one we used. Even though that's a bounce. I like that as well from Nathan Edward. Maybe that was a signal from keeper or someone square on to tell the bowler that, look, he's batting out of his crease. Let's push him back.
This is so important, to keep the batter on their toes, not letting them settle, not letting them dominate.
again gave himself a little bit more room, and he's hit extra cover twice in the over. It's 18 for 1.
Another great initiative by Chairman Ramiz Raja is the Women's League. We have been waiting for this for a long time. It's going to start in March 2023. 4 teams to compete on a double league basis. And the event will be staged in Rawalpindi in March alongside HBL PSL. This is brilliant. 12 local, 6 overseas players. And these are back-to-back matches. It will be broadcasted. So amazing for the local talent, amazing for the growth of women's cricket in Pakistan.
100%. The one thing I look at that, it's going to run beside PSL 8 as well, and games on the same day, which helps the women's game here. It has helped the women's game in England, I can assure you that 100%. And I think that's an excellent initiative, and great for women's cricket.
Absolutely, and the dreams, like the boys, the girls dream to play for Pakistan as well, and this will help them fulfill their dreams. A platform like that for girls, young girls in Pakistan.
Also the 6 overseas players who are coming over and get affiliated with one of those 4 teams, so the experience of that as well for them to be playing here, but also helping the young girls of Pakistan as well, whoever that is. So you know, a couple of great initiatives, this from Ramiz Raja with the Pakistan Junior League, and now obviously with the women's game as well.
Absolutely. So important to share dressing room with foreign players. And this is Mohammad Zishan, 6 feet tall, 6 feet 8 inches tall. He's a very tall customer. Only bowled 1 over in the last game, and a catch was dropped on his bowling, never got to bowl another over. So hopefully the field can support him and he can have a good impact in his first over.
Yeah, 5 wides in that first over as well. Oh, this could be another chance. This should be taken. Is taken. Different start to his over this time. Look how tall he is. They can't even reach his hands. And it is the end of Mohammad Wakas.
Because of that height, he extracts some extra bounce from this pitch. We talked that this pitch is a bit slower, but not from Mohammad Zishan. The ball got big on Mohammad Wakas. A comfortable catch gets him a wicket. Good celebration there also. Mohammad Wakas has to walk back for 11. Gujranwala Giants 18 for 2.
Captain comes to the middle batting 4 today. Uzair Mumtaz, side in a little bit of trouble again in the power play. 18 for 2. Oh, Nick, what a catch. I think this is the catch of the tournament so far. What a catch. He has back-to-back wickets. The captain, who put himself down the order 50 in this first game, he has gone without scoring.
An absolute blinder by Shahwez behind the stumps. He was very clever in the last match with the run out, and this time Mohammad Zishan was a really good delivery, and Shahwez does the rest. Look at that full length dive to his right. That is an amazing catch. Takes the big wicket of Uzair Mumtaz. Has to walk back for naught. Gujranwala 18 for 3.
What's thoughts going on in his mind? You can see that what he's on. He's on a hat trick. He's probably just trying to calm himself down here.
He bowled 5 wides. Got a drop catch in the first match. Just got that one over. And he's already made an impact in this first over in this game.
Ariful Islam then in on a hat-trick. Imran Tahir is their bowling coach. Maybe he's had a little word to him. Mohammad Zishan, who's struggled in that first game. First game with 5 wides in his first over. Right, hat-trick delivery. A slip and a gully in place. And an excitable, big, tall, fast bowler. No hat-trick. Again, good. Let's just have a look at this catch again from Shahbaz Khan. Shahbaz Irfan, and what an absolute stunner.
Just look at that. It was moving fast to his right, dipping down. Full length dive and a very good technique. Extending the elbow. And Uzair Mumtaz has to walk back. Everyone's on the feet in the dugout.
And why not as well? It has been the best catch so far. Still a long way to go in the tournament. Straight again. Decode is the official smartphone partner for PJL 2020. Visit Decode social media pages and get to win fabulous prizes. Looking for a new phone, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Anyway, last ball. Well, we thought it was going to be a last ball. What happened? I don't know whether someone walked behind. Oh, some insects, I think, just in front of his eyes, or yeah, insects. My Urdu's getting better.
Absolutely.
I could lip read then.
What did he say?
There's some flies in front of my eyes.
He might be talking in Bengali.
Then I know that one as well.
You were giving us Spanish lessons,
No, a little
French.
bit. No, a little bit. I'm not very
maybe
good.
Bengali as well?
No. Should probably just stick to trying to speak English, so. Oh, what an over. What an absolute fantastic start for Mohammad Zishan. Couple of wickets, couple of runs as well. 5 overs gone, 20 for 3. Let's have a look at those first 2 wickets. Just done for a little bit of pace and bounce. Ali Razak, Abdul Razak's son, catches that. And then the next ball, absolute stunner from Shahbaz Irfan. It was such a big wicket to get the captain. He got 50 in that opening game. Absolutely brilliant start. So, 20 for 3 from 5 overs.
Well, this is not the kind of start Gujranwala would have wanted. Been under pressure, losing wickets in the power play, still going on. It's the last over where they can probably use the circle limit, but at the moment they're looking to survive. The two overseas will have to fight it out from here on for the Gujranwala Giants. Once again, the Royals on top of their game. Arham Nawab, who was one of the pick of the bowlers in their first appearance. He's got the ball again. 3 wickets for him, 3 for 15. It was a dream start for the youngster. Oh, that's got to be out. That has got to be out. This is problem. Gujranwala Giants have no idea what's happening with them. It kept a bit low, but it was dead in front.
Well, it's going from bad to worse. Not looking good at all for this Giants team. Another one goes. Control from this young man has been excellent. Again, we spoke about this pitch offering a bit of turn for the spinners straight away in the 6th over with a ball fairly new. Turn for the off spinner, and that's adjacent. Good decision by the umpire. And if you're a supporter of this Royals team, you'll be happy. Gone for 2, 21 for 4.
Slightly away, थोड़ा सा आगे. ये लेग स्टंप है. 4 बॉल बाकी है. राइट आर्म ओवर है. Aram, come on, Aram.
4 wickets loss in this power play phase. That spells trouble. Plenty trouble for the batting side. The last wicket to fall. Not negotiating the turn, playing back. Missing it completely.
Well, usually the case is when you lose 3 or more inside the power play, very slim chance that you'll recover from there. What kind of score do you have in mind as a batting side? You're not worried about that at the moment. You're thinking, how do we play the 20 overs? Get yourself in a position by the end of 15 overs and then see where you stand. Right now they're trying to negotiate this really good line and length from Arham.
Gets it through the gap. Nicely cut off. I guess on a positive note, the Giants will have to rely a lot on their lower order. The short version of the game allows for an individual to make a big difference, significant difference. So one of these 2 or the remaining batters need to put their hands up. 6 gone, end of the power play, 24 for 4. Yeah, so a few nice strokes in this power play, but it's been eventful. Wickets tumbling all around. That's the second one, just a little bit of bounce. And it was Zishan who was on a hat-trick, didn't get the hat-trick, picked up 2 wickets and the last to fall Nawab to destroy on that occasion.
Look at those figures, Zishan. 1 over, 2 for 2. Siobhan Daniel, the Sri Lankan overseas player. He's at the non-striker at the moment. Changed their batting order a bit, didn't work for them.
Two for two in his first over. Here he is again. Zik Motor Oil, another sponsor in this wonderful Pakistan Junior League. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week you can win prizes with millions.
How do you bring sanity to a start like this? Now, you, as a batting side, you just know exactly where you're standing in the match. What would you tell the boys? The two out there or the ones coming in next?
I always feel it's important to manage risks very early in your innings as a batter, despite the format that you're playing. That's beautiful. That's a gorgeous looking extra cover drive. Brings 4 to the Sri Lankan Daniel.
Yeah, Sangakkara is his favorite. You could see shades of that. Runs are available here on this pitch. That was over pitched on that occasion by Zishan. We saw that length and goes right through the line.
Just to finish that advice that I'll give to these batters in this Giants team. Again, you're most vulnerable as a batter at the start of the innings, so you've got to find a way to give yourself a good chance of getting in. Whether that's 2 deliveries, 5 deliveries, or 6 deliveries, you've got to know yourself and use that to your advantage.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think what we've seen in the last 3 games, including this one as the 4th, and the batters, especially the sides batting first, they've been trying a little too much in the power play. Allow yourself to get your eye in. It's fine if you're 29 for no loss rather than 29 for 4. That's the boundary. And once you get settled, we've seen time and again when the big boys were also playing, the runs are available. This is the pitch where 170 was chased not so long ago. It was like a week and a half ago.
Good decision not to take the single, but they'll get it comfortably now with the overthrow. I guess the other thing is the trend that we're seeing in terms of the dot deliveries from this Giants team. In the first match, they conceded 24 dots in the first 6, already 21 in this match, in that first power play. So whilst you get yourself set, you got to find a way of rotating strike. Getting off strike, dropping the ball, maybe just getting yourself started with a different stance. Just to play in the ball in the onside or in the offside. Use the angle of the bat blade.
Well, right now you get a feeling that they want to get off strike for other reasons. And it's happened so many times. You just play the ball and you run off towards the non-striker. Your opportunities will come. And that's the moment where you cash out. In this format, you just need 2 players to get to that score. 27 dots. That's almost 4.5 overs already without a run scored.
That's fine enough to get 4. Leg by signal, but 4 added to the total and welcome runs. End of the 7th, 34 for 4.
Not much to talk about in this batting card as yet. 34 for 4. The Royals won their first match, but they were, especially with the new ball, they were all over the place. Quite a few wides. Runs here. Will settle with 2. They just couldn't control the new ball, especially with Saw Zishan, who bowled the previous over, struggling against left-handers. So they've done a little work, little chat overnight. We see that problem is sorted out to a certain extent.
Like the intensity in the running between the wickets, that's one way you can help the cause in this situation. Take every single run on offer. Be positive with the running between the wickets, an important aspect of the white ball game.
Get that he doesn't shy away from tossing it up, and it's difficult when you just loop it. If the batter is looking for that big hit, it's got there's 3 men in the deep, just past that first slip.
And that's good thinking, because he got the gap in that 3rd area. He knew there was a point and he used the pace of the delivery. That's highly skillful.
It's not a bad ball. He just managed to sneak that edge right somewhere on that 4th, 5th off stump.
Just nearly popped to backward point. It was a leading edge. Already a boundary in the over, so that's also a nice goal to have as a batting pair. You get a boundary and an over, you turn the strike and share the strike. You can easily score 10 runs and over with very little risk.
It's getting grip and some extra bounce as well.
There's that single. So just 1 dot in the over, 10 runs. 8 overs gone, 44 for 4.
He had a good outing in the first game on harm. Kept targeting the stumps. Hunters were in trouble. Very, very straight and adjacent. And a good catch taken in the slips. 3 wickets for Arham. He's the best bowler in that game. And today is no different. 2 overs, 1 for 14.
4 wickets already gone for the Giants. Their last game, they lost 3 in the power play. And they only managed 131. This is a nice partnership developing here. 23 so far from 16. The last 2 overs producing 20 runs. So a nice phase for the Giants with the bat. They need to sustain this. That's going to be crucial. Only 6 wickets in hand. If they can have that complement of wickets going into the last 5 overs, that's positive.
That's exactly what you suggested. Soft hands, drop it and run. Nothing can be more irritating for the bowler. He gets 6 singles. Situations like these make you better players. You absorb all the pressure. Try to take your team out of trouble.
Was searching for that single, but just in time. Good awareness. Depended a lot on his partner for the calling.
We're going upstairs just to be sure. You notice Siobhan Daniel, after playing the shot behind the square, he's looking at the ball instead of his partner, who was never interested in that run. Bit of a lazy effort in getting back as well. We just hope he hasn't messed it up for himself and the team. He just tended to stroll down after playing a shot.
Just gets back in time. Yeah, he looks the part. Daniel, quite busy at the crease. And there's that confirmation. This one. Osaka Batteries, wonderful sponsor to this Pakistan Junior League. Juniors Ka Junoon contests. Go to Osaka Batteries Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question. And you can be a winner.
Siobhan Daniel and Majid need to really talk to each other. Again, slight hesitation in taking that single. When you know your partner has the habit of just pushing the ball and taking off, you got to be very clear in your call if you want the run or not.
Went for that boundary stroke. Not surprisingly, Sheldon Daniel has dominated. Technically, he looks very sound. Just 5 from this over. 9 gone, 49 for 4.
Two for 8 for Zishan, 1 for 9 for Sajjad. And Nawab getting 1 after the power play. And all of them, the bowlers, have done well. Even Mane, Edward, who haven't got wickets, have been economical, keeping that pressure on. Like the way the captain has handled their bowlers, bringing in on for 1 over each, swapping and changing, not letting the batter settle at one particular line or style of bowling. He is such an integral part of their team. After power play, he controls things, at least for his 4 overs.
He's been the most expensive bowler in terms of economy today. Quite different to what we saw from him in the first match. Cut off the stumps. That's a high-risk stroke, but executed well. Not quite sure you want to be playing many of shots like this one.
I was just going to come to that. Which school of thought are you coming from if you are out there? Whether you want to take the fight back to the opposition, you want to still hold your shots on to a little longer for a couple of overs and then see what you can do. But this is, yes, as you said, high-risk shot. Been rewarded with a boundary.
If I'm the bowler in the warm, I wouldn't mind a stroke like that. And that went for 4. Always a chance of the batter missing it, getting a wicket. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
I could see his leg stump. It's wide. You just get that feeling now they want to get into second or third gear already. They've got the boundary and a couple of runs in here. Just be calm.
That's the kind of the way I'll be looking at this if I'm out there batting with one of these two. I'll be looking at a target maybe after 15 overs. That's the short and small goal for the batting pair. You get to maybe 90, 95 after 15, you give yourself a very good chance of getting maybe a 140 chance of winning the game with the bowling lineup that we've seen from this Giants team. You have to think about the big picture. Yes, you might be able to dominate against a certain bowler, but there are bigger plans, bigger goals to achieve.
Good running there. Just taking out those gaps. The big spaces on the onside. See, no risk in that. It's just quality running. And you get yourself to, in this over, already 11 with 1 ball to go. And the partnership of 39, you're on your way.
That turn did quite well. Daniel, halfway stage of the innings, 60 for 4.
Wickets early on put the Giants under pressure. Now this partnership 39 from 30 at least have got them into a position where they can perhaps now push on. 10 overs left. All sliced away and will take some catching dive nearly. Good evening to Tino. How have you found it? It's been a decent start again.
Good evening, Dominic. It has been a decent start again. Trend that we've seen of early wickets in most of the innings is what's happened here. And you've just mentioned that they're at a stage where they can look to build and still go forward, because it is a good batting surface. Got to be wary of that. Make sure that they carry on with the good work that they've done to get the 4 wickets.
Does this straighten? I don't think it does. Again, a chat between the bowler and the keeper. Don't think it does straighten. I was just listening to Darren Ganga just before, and he talked about could they get to 140. That's going to take somewhat 80 off the last 10, possibly. Need what? Probably 30 in the next 5 overs, and then in the last next 5 overs, and then the last 5 get a 50, and then you're up to nearly that 140, 150 mark, and then on the tiring pitch, perhaps take early wickets, you win the game. Still a long way away. We've seen sides struggle, haven't we, from the overs 7 to 15 in most of the games.
No, most certainly in the last 2. It's been when those spinners have been brought into the attack.
One.
A little bit short, that's pulled away, should be just 1. Just been impressed. I was speaking to Sana Mir earlier on about the quality of the bowling I've seen so far. I've seen a few couple of batters who've looked good, but the bowling looks excellent.
I was super impressed from the manner in which Zishan today has gone about his bowling. Misfield, allow them to get a single. Saw him in the first game and he really struggled. 5 wides in his first over. He was bowling to a left-hander, and that general shape that he gets into the left-hander, starting the ball too straight down the leg side. Didn't really see any pace. But I'll tell you what, today it was a totally different story.
A single to finish off the over then. 5 runs from it, 11 overs gone, 65 for 4, and it's time for drinks. 65 for 4 then in the 11 overs. At one stage there were 21 for 4. Dot deliveries has been the problems for the Giants. 34 in this game so far. So nearly 6 overs of dot balls. And during the drinks break, the super soppers have been working to get rid of some of the dew. And when you have super soppers, you've always got to have the rope, Tino.
Well, if you've got the super sopper, why do you need the rope? I mean, the super sopper, nice and heavy, it's long, it's wide, so it's covering a good area. And there's a couple of them that were out there.
I understand why the rope is used in cricket. It's used all around the world. It's to get rid of the water droplet at the top of the leaf of the grass, to disperse it down to the bottom. But my counter argument is that surely the ball is heavier than the leaf, the grass, so actually it's going to pick the water up anyway.
I've never thought of it that way, actually. But, however, if it does go down the leaf, it might actually soak into the ground.
Well, of course it does.
Yeah.
And I get that. But it's still not going to dry instantly, is it? But look, we're splitting hairs, not leaves, hairs. Nathan Edward with his second over, conceded 5 from his first. And they're going to try and pick up 2. A decent throw, struggling. A dive in the end.
Yeah, it was quite tight, and he's got there and turned around straight away. I think it would have been all right if the throw was better anyway. We were talking about the super supper and the rope out during the drinks break. Something just occurred to me during that drinks break, and I thought, is that not an ideal time? I'll pick it up after this delivery. Under 19 cricketers, a lot of them less than 19. We've seen 14, 15, 16-year-olds. When that drinks break happens, is that not an ideal time for the mentors who have a wealth of experience to take a stroll out there and have a quick chat with the teams about where we're at, guys, what do we expect to do? I'm pretty sure messages are sent out there, but you know, I thought it would just be better to be able to get them out there, just G the boys up.
Yeah, well, I saw Viv Richards and Mushtaq Ahmed walk out at a drinks break. They came out in that first game. Oh, does he nick this? Does he nick this? Of course he's hit the ground, but just see if there's a bit of deviation. There's definite noise from the ground, but does he nick it?
It looked like it to me. In fact, I wasn't even sure if he hit the ground, but it looked like that bat face was open, and it looked like the ball might have just run along the face.
Let's have a look. Bat on floor. And definitely the noise is hitting the ground, but when you look straight down, it looked like there was a deviation. Now, whether this comes out of the foothole, over, well and truly over, be 1 bounce 4. Definitely bounced in front of the cushioning. We could see, because we've got the high up position here at the commentary box, the media end. With mid-off up in the circle, a little bit of width, he's able to get his hands through it.
That's a quality stroke. Slightly over-pitched, hasn't looked to hit it too hard. The awareness of the fielder at mid-off, as opposed to long-off, he knows that if he can just punch that using the momentum of the ball, he'll have a good result, and he did.
The answer to your question, Shoaib Malik, who is mentor of the Giants, did come out. So he did come out and have a chat.
Oh! The captain won't be happy with that. He prides himself as a fielder. And it looks like he's just totally missed this, Dominic.
Well, he can't blame anybody else. Captain has made the mistake. Whether this just deviates a little bit, maybe he's overrun it. I'm not sure they've quite got the field right here. Think about the angle that he's getting as a left arm, and nothing's coming back in. He's going across the right hand. He's already been hit back over mid-off. Now surely mid-off should go back. Maybe gamble and bring mid on up and say hit it across the line. 50 partnership as well came up as with that boundary and a couple of boundaries. So all of a sudden now, remember the position they got themselves in. They are now 77 for 4 off 12. Let's have just another look at this replay of this. What we think, was it a nick? Was it not a nick? They have to be slowed down again. I know there's definite sound. It's not the sound that shows it. It's the deviation after the bat hits the ground. Don't know whether it's come out the foot or it's difficult, isn't it?
Very difficult to tell. This will probably be the best angle for us to be able to decipher. Oh, very difficult. It's definitely bounced first.
Me and you are appealing for that, I'm telling you now. Picked up. A good looking shot this is. A little bit fuller, a little bit quicker, and this will fly all the way for a maximum.
Tell you what, Siobhan Daniel has impressed me. Didn't see much of him in the first innings when he got an opportunity with the bat, but today he has been in total control. Wickets falling around him. That 4 takes him to 33 and 26. Been very calculating in his innings.
Going again. Back-to-back sixes. Bowling into his arc now. Korotai, he's got to think here now, what am I doing? Because he's just helping Chevron Daniel just to open up that leg side.
Yeah, not much turn, the little that there is playing into his hands. He's probably got to think about coming around the wicket and getting that ball going across the left-hander. He's definitely not got to bowl that length. Probably a lot fuller in the block hole. Don't allow him to get under the ball.
Oh, it's a good piece of keeping. This one flatter, quicker. Okay, it's a wide. Nearly bowled him leg stump. When he played that second shot, it just reminded me of Sanak Jayasuriya. The way he played it. The way that he left-hander just picks it up. Wondered who his favourite player was. Kumar Sangakkara, another decent left-hander. I think he tried to hit that out of the ground as well, and only because he came across it, it sliced it out. But just keep your eye on him. The second 6, who does it remind you of? That one, not so much, still a good shot. This next one.
I agree with you. In the way after he's hit the ball, he's kind of swiveled his body to get the momentum going with the ball.
I think it's also because he straightens his leg. I played with Sanat as an overseas. He came to Lancashire and played as an overseas player. And I just watched him, some of the innings he played. Shoaib Malik, who is mentor there. Ijaz Ahmed. Is this enough? Is enough. So this one again just lobbed up to Majid, and it is the third 6 of the over.
What I like about this is the fact that he hasn't tried to force it. Bit of air given, and he's just hit straight through the line. Back over the bowler's head. Long off was interested. 2 straights in the end, and it's been a huge over.
Big shout. Think this is going down. I'm sure this is going down. It doesn't hold. They're having a conversation. I think they've decided not to go for it. Expensive over, 20 runs from it, 97 for 4. Let's just have a look at this. Think of the angle that he creates. So he's quite wide. It's an arm ball. It does hold a little bit, but I just think it's missing leg. Amazing how those arm balls sometimes, as they come down, they just grip on the seam and actually turn. Chairman, sure he's happy. I mean, he's Raj with what he's seen so far in these first, what, 3.5 games. And back into the attack. Back-to-back wickets in that first over. Was on a hat-trick. Only conceded 8. Well, I was just about to say he hasn't bowled any wides today. 5 in that first over in the first game. Not a good start.
He seems to struggle to the left-hander. It was to the left-hander that he had plenty of wides down the leg side as well. Brings up the 100, 102 for 4.
Yeah, maybe he does struggle with left-handers, because you said, you know, spot on about how he bowled those wides against the left-hander. Maybe he's just got to, as you know, just hold a bit more with that left arm. Same as a left arm has to hold when he's bowling against a right-handed batter. Same with a left-hander. Hold better. Not a good outcome though, because it's a half volley and it's punished by Chevon Daniel, and this partnership is getting better and better. 85 from 51 deliveries.
Crucial partnership. Daniel moves on to 44. His contribution in that partnership of 85, 38, scoring at almost 200. And once there's an opportunity to get a boundary, he's not holding back.
Well, we saw 150 scored in that first game on the same service by the Sharks, and that was enough. They're 106 for 4. Still have 6.5 overs left. Unless they have a collapse, then surely they're going to get 160, 170 from here. Zeke Motor Oil, unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draws every week. Prizes worth millions. Pitched outside leg. Again, just a little bit of miscommunication, but you knew straight away, at least his line is a little bit better. And he's got to use his height. One thing he's got to do, he's not express pace, but he'll extract bounce.
A clear indication that that's pitched outside the leg stump. Again to the left-hander, just too straight for my liking. Zishan. The problem he would have had was the wide down the leg side, the first ball. Overcompensated and then gave width outside the off stump, hit for a boundary. I'll be a bit worried again about pushing the ball too far wide there, but just got to work consistently on getting that angle going across the left-hander.
Oh, wild. Wild. They may have to just check height. They're looking at square leg. I think he's happy. He's not happy. Chevon Daniel, yeah, they're just going to have to check this. Initially it looked high.
Yeah, my initial reaction is that's got to be a no ball. Let's have a look.
Yeah, just checking. Third umpire is just having a look. Front foot is fine. We're just looking at height now. And to me, from that first clip that we showed, it looked too high. Looks like it's over waist height. Remember, he's not ducking down. He's not the tallest of batters, no, but it literally goes through about chest height. So should be called a no ball, in my opinion, and is. So no ball for height, and unfortunately for Zishan, it's a free hit. Can't change the field positions because it's the same batter, and he's a shot away from a half century as well. Does he get enough of it? He does. What a way to go to a half century. His first in the tournament, and he's brought it up in 33 deliveries, 4 fours and 3 sixes.
Well, if he carries on playing the way he's played tonight, we can look forward to several more half centuries. It really has been a good innings. It doesn't look like it now when you look at the score, 113 for 4 with a couple of balls to go in the 14th over. They lost 4 wickets very early within the power play, and it's him and Majid who have done the repair work. Partnership now just 8 runs short of 100, and that is really a class innings.
Absolutely. And talk about that power play, 24 for 4 they were. So another expensive over. Oh, we've come up to 36 off 11 deliveries in the last couple of overs. We've still got a ball to go. Last 30 deliveries, 65 without loss. Current run rate is just over 8.17. They have wickets in hand, and a partnership is getting closer to 100. Nice shot. Should only pick up 1. Nice looking shot to finish off the over. 17 runs from it with 14 overs gone, and it's 114 for 4. So look at the projected scores. 163 from here, the pace they've been going. So just to let you know, 49 of the last 18 deliveries is what the Gujranwala Giants have scored. 163, I think, yeah, why not go even more than that? Arnhem Nawab with his last over. Still bowled well, one for now 26. Last night it was 3 for 15 from his 4 overs in that big win against the Hunters. Plays for Central Punjab in the National Under-19 Cup. Took 10 wickets. Good average. 11.6. Goes all the way. And what a way to bring up the 100 partnership between these two. first 100 partnership of the Pakistan Junior League. And it's been brought up in just 59 deliveries.
Outstanding between these two. And they've done it with a minimum of effort. That's short. It's not all that short. Very quickly onto it. Clears that deep and wicket boundary with ease.
Why this is good as well is because sides probably have looked at these first 3 night games and thought we've got to bowl first. It's the only way to win a game. They may still go on and lose the game batting first, but at least it shows with a bit of application and a partnership you can score and keep scoring. So many competitions you see around the world, franchise tournaments, and becomes a trend. You have to bowl first, or you have to bowl bat second, whatever it is, and then it just goes around. This is what I like about tournaments, when they can just say it doesn't matter what you do it well, you win.
For me, it's that 21 for 4, and then still being able to get yourselves with about 5 overs to go, 122 for 4, 120 plus. And that just shows you, as you're saying, that good batting conditions, do something properly. Even though they've lost early wickets, still setting themselves up. 10 and over will get them to 175, which they'll definitely feel they can defend.
Yeah, I think 50 off the last 5 is not impossible, so that's where I would look now. 50 for 5 gets them to nearly 175. You bowl well, you win the game. I think that's where you've got to think now. Don't think we've got to get to 200. No, just get to 175. Another good over, 10 runs from it. We're 15 overs through, got 5 overs left, 124 for 4.
What a recovery this is. 124 for 4, who would have thought? The two batters out there, Shivon Daniel and Majid, they've just taken Gujranwala Giants out of that troublesome times. The power play, they were 29 for 4. And have a look at that recovery. Now they're in a position that they can fancy 165 if they keep playing at this pace. You can also look at 170. So it just required 2 players. As we were discussing in our previous stint, that 2 players put their hand up, and that's all you need. Sana has joined us, and it's just something amazing to watch, that at this level, at this age, you absorb that pressure. And Shivon Daniel, 53 not out of 38, is really, really amazing recovery.
Just look at his 50. He has played some glorious drives. Excellent big hits down the ground, take on the spinners, the fast bowlers, and he has not stopped. After 1-6, if he has got another bad delivery, he's dispatched it. This was on a free hit. Just look at that, the phase. He's taken excellent, the acceleration of his innings has been splendid, and the partnership now 103 of 63.
Don't take it away from Majid also, he's played an integral part, 43 of 30.
He looked really good in the last game as well. Scored 17 of 12. Game at number 7. This time promoted up the order.
But wondering what the captain is thinking. Let's have a look at that. Johan Mane, he's bowled 1 over. He had 5 dots and just hit for 1 boundary. He hasn't been brought back into the attack. Just to try 1 over to break this partnership. It's a very strange thing. Yes, you would want to use him to bowl the death overs, but somewhere, 1 over, somewhere.
Sajjad in the last match, he bowled really well at the death. Took 3 wickets, so he might be going with some extra pace. Johan Mane is more of a swing bowler, medium pacer, not that quick.
He looks disappointed. He's not been tried. He's using Sajjad's space. Both these batters are set, and how the tables have turned now. The Bahawalpur Royals are looking to contain runs because they've leaked quite a few. They've had some big overs, and this partnership, 105 of just 66, is running out of answers here. Current rate 8.22. It's just absolutely amazing. One of those recoveries that you would remember for a while.
And because of that, now they can reach up to even that 170 mark. 10 runs per over from here. Who would have thought? And if they play really well, then they can go to 180 as well. Just this one partnership, 105 now of 66.
He's got great speed and is completely messed up by the fielder at deep square leg. Overshoots the target. For a moment he thought he had it covered, but then realized that's flying over him.
And that's the awareness you need. There's a fast bowler operating. There is a batter who has been in form, playing really well. Easily has been able to clear the field. Why would you run in to get that one? If he was standing around the ropes, it would have been an easy take.
That's the 4th maximum from Shimon. 4 boundaries, 4 sixes for him. I just get a feeling one of these two have to stay till the end if they want to get that 170, because things can again go down south very quickly. You don't want to mess this up.
Absolutely, absolutely agree. That's what the Royals did yesterday also. They came back really well in the last few overs. Can't agree with you more here.
Quick run, direct hit trouble. It's way far away from the stumps, and overthrows and misfieldings, and what's going on? Oh my God, Royals are all over the place. Got to get your act together. Yes, there's been a fight back. Things are not going according to plan at the moment. You can still get back in the game.
Ali Razak at 3rd. Look at that. The running between the wickets has been really aggressive, and that's why it puts more pressure on the fielder. Throw was not that great, and then the backup from Ali Razak, but then Nathan Edwards, he was fully committed. Excellent effort in the field from him.
Yeah, just checking if that's a boundary or not. The effort, 100%, 10 out of 10. But is he in touch with the ball? No, he isn't. That's very well done in the deep. Surely saved a couple of runs for the side.
Well done. He's bowled well as well. 17 from his 2 overs, and definitely saved a boundary for his team here.
It's a good line. Full wide outside the off stump. Just take it away from that reach. He's scoring consistently. 11 of the over. Just 1 ball to go.
To keep the hopes alive for that 170, 180, they just need another few runs. In the last 30 deliveries, they've scored 71 runs. That's how these two have, how well these two have batted together.
More runs here. No, probably not. Well backed up. End of the over is 136 for 4. Look at the gradual rise. Now, all the dots are the wickets in the power play, and then consistent rise in that graph. The two big buildings, and then now they're looking to accelerate all the way.
Total different performance from them. Last time they lost a few wickets in the power play, and the middle they also struggled apart from their captain Uzair Mumtaz. But this time an excellent partnership. That's why these partnerships are so important. Yes, individual scores are important, but these partnerships can really bring you back in the game.
Oh, he's gone through. That's 4. Edward doesn't like it, and why should he? I mean, that should have just been stopped. Nice and easy, just a single.
This is what happens when you're trying too hard. He wants to attack the ball when there's no need. Needs to stay at the boundary. You don't have to be inside the boundary at third. Just look at that, at least 10 meters from the boundary he is. That's the luck Gujranwala Giants were looking at. Couple of misfields from Ali Razak.
You just saw Shoaib Malik. He would be very impressed with this fight back. Is his kind of knock. Takes his time and then he accelerates.
And the change in batting order for Hasnain Majid especially has been really good from the think tank. Change in field, long on comes in to mid on.
Plays it straight. And that's the 50 for Hasnain Majid. What a knock that is. He can raise his bat. He deserves to. That's a knock that he'll remember for a long time. And a standing applause from his mentor means a lot to him.
Absolutely amazing knock. He walked in when the team was 21 for 4. That's when he walked in, and now he has taken the team alongside Shivan Daniel to 141 for 4.
Smiles on their faces. And why not? Should be a wide. Already bowled 10 wides. Now it's 11. They started off so well. In the previous game, Royals struggled with the new ball.
The celebration, the gratitude to the one above for the opportunity, the skill and the hard work from this guy. An absolute brilliant innings.
So I'm thinking of Bahawalpur Royals' point of view. Still 3 overs to go after this. They can bowl accurate. They can just pull up their socks and keep Gujranwala somewhere around 160, 155. They can carry that momentum into that break.
Yes, in T20 cricket, momentum is so important, and especially in the last couple of overs, if you can bring it back to your side, you can take it into the batting as well.
idea was right. He knows that Edward is bowling full and wide, so he just moved across. Just the connection didn't happen.
Good execution from Edwards. He's got a deep third, deep point, deep cover. The whole offside field is back on the boundary. That's why he's taking it across the angle. Mid-on is up, so he's not going to go full and straight. He's going to go wide and short.
That's high in the air. Will take some catching. Two fielders are coming under it. And the third one takes it from the deep. Finally, a moment of celebration for the Bahawalpur Royals. They managed to break this partnership, which is 122. But has it already done the damage or not? Time will tell. But amazing knock from Majid Hasnain.
Really good bowling. This was the target. He wanted him to go over mid-on. A brilliant catch. It had to take a catch like this to get Hasnain out by Farhan Yusuf in the deep. Made no mistake. Excellent catching. These are not easy to grab on. But what a knock from Hasnain Majid. 50 of just 38 deliveries under pressure. Gujranwala 143 for 5.
What do you think he's telling him?
Maybe the fine fielder was in, so he might be asking him to play the pedal sweep instead of that. But who knows? Shoaib Malik knows better.
Tom Aspinwall, the new batter in. I'm pretty sure the mentor was more than happy. Didn't show much emotion, but a pat on the back is way too much. That's a very good ball first up. We'll talk more on how the mentors feel when a knock like this is played. 17 gone, 143 for 5.
And because of the fielder on mid-on, he wanted to take that aerial route over mid-on, but couldn't go straighter. Went to mid-wicket. A very good running catch by Farhan Yusuf in the deep. But Hasnain Majid did the job for his team, and that's why Shoaib Malik, the mentor, walks up to him and pats him on the back for a job well done.
Yeah, I wouldn't be really concerned, honestly, about what he's saying. The fact that he steps down from his seat and meets him, that's big enough for the youngster. And surely add a lot of confidence to his batting, to his cricket. That's the 12th wide. And if you add the ones yesterday from the same team, that's probably a 50 coming up very soon.
They did well. They covered the extras up in the power play. They were really good in the power play, but lost their way afterwards. And that's why it's so important, this left and right hand combination in T20 cricket. The bowlers have to be even more accurate, especially with the new ball and at depth, because the margin of errors are very small.
Catch it is a call, but goes over the inner circle. And they will have to settle for one. We're just talking about those wides. So 16 in the first game and 12 already right now. It's 28 in what, 37.1 overs.
Just to remind you all who are watching, this free entry for all fans for Pakistan Junior League. And you can enjoy, come here, enter the lucky draw, have selfies with the team mentors.
Oh, he just took the ball away with him on that occasion. Almost just passing, taking evasive action.
very important from the Gujranwala Giants' point of view that Siobhan Daniel is on strike for most of these 3 overs. Chairman Ramiz Raja, the brain behind this initiative, and Javed Miada, the mentors of the mentor.
Yep, you can come around here and enjoy these matches in the Pakistan Junior League. Entry is free, as just Sana mentioned, and through a draw you can get yourself selfies with the mentors. Play and miss. And if you want a selfie with Sana, you don't have to enter any draw. She's more than happy.
Absolutely, a good change of pace there. From here, if they keep on scoring at 8 runs per over, they can reach up to 166. 10 runs per over, 170. So that's something at least they will be targeting at.
You know, cricket is such a funny game, or should I use the word funny, or says cricket is a game that just surprises you. I said, if you lose 3 or more wickets inside a power play, it's almost impossible for you to recover and win a match. But you can be proven wrong. Don't speak ahead of time. 146 for 5. Who would have thought that partnership 100 plus, and has just made a match out of this?
This is what you're talking about. The first 6 overs, we saw 4 wickets going down for just 24 runs. And then the second phase, look at that, from 7 to 15 over, 100 runs without any wicket. This is an incredible recovery.
I just hope that they can use that last part, 16 and 20 also, to get to that total. Catch it is the call again, takes it on the bounce. A few things, you want just standing and watching that shot instead of coming on to the other side. So yeah, they got to get that 160 plus.
Just waiting and waiting, and then he goes for that single. Decent over so far, just 4 off from it.
Still no over for him. 1 over, 4 runs, 5 dots. Johan Mane. Yeah, he's got pace, and that can be put away as well. Quicker they come and faster they go.
And Tom Aspinwall joins the party. 150 up for Gujranwala Giants after 18 overs, 151 for 5.
He's quick, Sajjad. But these are fast hands using the pace and getting another boundary. Now, Sana, this is the highest total in the Pakistan Junior League as of now. 151. We had a 150. And they're looking to put on some more. They got 2 overs to go.
And that too after being 24 for 4 in 6 overs.
Yeah, 1 wicket for Sajjad, 2 for Zishan, 1 for Edward. Mane has 3 overs available. Zishan and Kharutai has 1 each. I highly doubt you get a spinner at this time. So I guess Edward would be bowling 1.
And Zishan would be bowling the other one. That's my take.
He's got fast hands and they've got no idea what's going on in the deep. You got 3 men patrolling the onside boundary, but the ball is just going right through them. Don't know if it's the dew, they're slipping over the ball, but it's just not going well for the Royals.
This was a difficult one. Second misfield on Edwards' bowling. It was hit firmly. An awkward bounce in front of Mane. He did his best. He tried to get his body behind it, but it was traveling really fast.
It's a good ball. Just taking the pace off, and oh, it's a wide. Well, the idea was right, and it's just gone way too high. So that becomes 13 wides now.
The idea was right. We have seen him use this bouncer, this shot delivery quite often. The dugout looks quite happy, relaxed now. After the first 6 overs, there were totally different pictures coming from the dugout.
Square leg has come in. He's hitting them hard. He's finding the gaps, and he is making Royals pay for their bad bowling lines. This was a good shot, though. The ball wasn't that bad, but just everything is working for Gujranwala now.
There was a change in field. Mid-off was sent back, so he had to bowl fuller. And Siobhan Daniel was ready for that, pierced that gap on between long on and deep mid-wicket. He's playing one gem of an innings, 73 of 47, strike rate 155.
.160 already on the board. We've got another 10 deliveries to go. He hits it hard, doesn't he? He's got fast hands.
And the good thing about him is that he doesn't lose his shape. He hits it hard but keeps the shape intact. And that's why he has been so successful today. He's played with the swing, with the spin.
That's a good ball. He saw him going across, trying to come inside the line of the ball, and he kept following him, Edward. Smart bowling. You can't call it a wide because the batsman is moving across inside the box.
Quite skillful there, and it's dipping on him. It's difficult to connect.
Face off is working. It's important that field is not supporting you, then you try on your own. What can you do for the ball not to be hit in the deep? He's changing his pace. He's trying to bowl different lengths. Tried a bumper, ended up as a wide. Well, he's bowled pretty well. 35 for 1 in his 3.5. Keeping in mind how good Siobhan Daniel and Majid were. They were hitting everyone around the park. Trivia. This is wide number.
Thank God we have got the fruit machine operational. 14 wides now in this match. And this wide outside off is because of the field setting. The shot fine. The square field is inside the circle on the leg side. All 3 fielders on the offside on the boundary. So he's looking to bowl Yorkers outside off stump.
Siobhan will keep strike. 19 overs gone. 164 for 5. Last over. And guess what? Look at the 51 dots. That's almost 9 overs in dots, and they still managed to get 164. 12 boundaries, 6 sixes, and that partnership. between Majid and Shimon. Well, so finally, they found the bowler at fine leg. He brought him in, Yuan Mani. 1 over, none for 4. He's bowling the last over.
You have been asking for him. He's here. Long on goes back. Both Pine and third are inside the circle.
Full toss, put away. Yes, maximum. Well, he's been waiting to get an opportunity to bowl, but he's been given the ball when the batter is on 81.
It also seems like that they are behind the over 8 because there are 5 fielders inside the circle. There's a full toss, not the best delivery to ball. You can't set a field for that. But there's extra pressure on the bowler. There are 5 fielders inside the circle and a very set batter on crease. So now the mid-on becomes long on and deep point comes in.
Catch it is the call. Long on getting under it. Aram and out. So the bowler who's been waiting for the longest time comes in and tells you how to get rid of Shimon. What a knock this was. He has played an innings of a lifetime at this age. 24 for 4. And look at where the score is right now.
And I've never seen a celebration like this from a bowler. He sends the long on back, gets the man. The big wicket of Siobhan Daniel. And once the catch is taken, he goes to the batter and congratulates him. Both are happy.
Well, he's been fielding at third man for such a long time. Probably he's forgotten he's not your teammate.
Maybe they've played with each other in one of the teams. Siobhan Daniel walks back after a brilliant knock of 81. Gujranwala 170 for 6.
Coming back for the second because the fielders are like really kissing the rope. On the onside, they're just right back. So 2 more added to the total.
Smart bowling there. And that's the wicket again. Slow one because he's got 5 fielders inside the circle. It's not easy to come after such a long time and bowl to a set batter in the last over. Well done there.
One.
Akib Asghar, the new batter in. And he's joined Aspinwall with 2 more balls to go in the innings. When they were 24 for 4, Sana had already ordered a soup, thinking that she'll get back just in time. Well, who knew it was going to be 173 for 6? Thoroughly enjoyed that partnership.
And like you said, the difficult thing about T20 is you can't make predictions. But the prediction about this shot, there was no fielder on the leg side on deep square or deep pine. Very well executed.
Yeah, you get a touch predictable by bowling too many slower ones. And this time Aspinwall just holds on for a fraction of a second, waits for that ball and then plays it at will in that vacant zone.
Just 1 more delivery to go. Last ball.
Call is for 2. It's the last ball. Keep pushing it and they will come back easily. What an innings this has been from Gujranwala Giants. once again, from 24 for 4 in the power play, they've managed to end up with 179 for 6 in the 20 overs at 8.9 runs, courtesy Shivon Daniel and Hasnain Majid, and their partnership of over 100 runs. They have just completely snatched the initiative and the game away from the opposition at halfway stage. This is something for the books. They will remember this partnership, and if you ever want to talk about turnarounds, this game will be referred to.
That's the story of Gujranwala Giants. Shivon Daniel, he was demoted down the order to one down position, and he made the best of it. They were 24 for 4, and it was not until Shivon Daniel and Hasnain Majid batted together for that 100-plus partnership that they reached 179.
Well, I'm only going to talk about Shivon Daniel and Majid, that partnership. That's the game. 122 of just 76. That is your partnership for that 179 for 6, the total.
That's the bowling card. Almost everyone contributed in the wickets column. But look at those economy rates. Harutai, who was the hero of the last game, was really expensive. 30 of his 3. Couple of wickets for Zishan. He was on hat-trick at one point and never bowled his full quota of overs. And rest of the bowlers, 1 wicket each for Nawab, Edwards, Mane and Sajjad.
Yeah, fall of wickets, just look at that quickly. 4th wicket at 21, 5th wicket at 143. That's the recovery period. All right, so 180 to win this. But before we get to the reply, let's head down to Roha, and she will have a play with her.
I am here with Shivon Daniels, pretty much the star of the chase. Let's speak to him. Shivon, congratulations on that terrific knock. What was going through your mind during that partnership with Majid?
Yeah, actually, I just wanted to play my normal game. I think I did that very much. So I just wanted to do something to my team. I think I did it very well.
Yeah. The target looks pretty good. Are you confident in your bowling?
Yeah, I think 180 is a good target for us. I think we have a good bowling unit. I think we will defend that total.
Thank you so much for speaking to us. A very great knock. All the best for the game.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so here we are. Gujranwala Giants versus Bahawalpur Royals. Bahawalpur Royals need 180 to win this at 9 runs and over. Can they do it? Wait for the break and we'll be back.
What a remarkable turnaround we've seen in this innings. Match number 4 of the Pakistan Junior League. Highlights of the innings, well, it didn't start too well for Gujranwala Giants. They lost 4 wickets within the power play. Wasn't looking good from the onset. Razan Awais, Mohammad Waqas, Uzair Mumtaz, the captain, who scored a half-century in the last game. He was dismissed, and this was the 4th one. Hariful Islam was the judge LBW. And things looked quite grim before this partnership started to flourish. Siobhan Daniel, I beg your pardon, got together with Majid and they started some repair work.
Yeah, well, it was some brilliant repair work. Partnership between these two. 122 and just 76 balls. Who would have thought after 24 for 1 that 21 for 4, I beg your pardon, he would have ended up 179. They played some really good, strong cricketing strokes. And it was all around the ground. He's shown that he's pretty strong there. Siobhan Daniels over mid-wicket. That was the shot that took him to his half-century. Majid played a couple more entertaining strokes. And that took him to his half-century, but from then on, it really was the onslaught towards 179. This is how he lost his wicket. Good catch in the end.
Yeah, that was the dismissal of Majid, who scored an even 50 with 4 fours and 2 sixes. Daniel kept going, showing his power and class. He struck 5 maximums alongside 6 fours. And that was the moment he was dismissed for 81, but the damage was already done. So what that means, Bahawalpur Royals will need 180 runs exactly if they are to win this one. Gonna take a short break, and when we come back, we'll see that run chase. Well, we've seen a special partnership. Can we see something special in this run chase? Bahawalpur will need 180 from 20 overs. As exactly 9 runs per over. Basit Ali, quite capable. We saw that half century from him in the last match. Really looked good in the power play. He was quick to pounce on anything loose. Goes after the boundaries quite early. Puts bowlers under pressure. How will Tom Aspinwall respond to that type of pressure from Basit Ali?
Now we expect a lot of pressure up front. First 6 overs. Basit Ali showed his ability to play all around the ground. Wide array of strokes. And he'll be joined by Johan Man. Knee, his second match. They'll need a good start. 180 runs needed. 9 runs every 6 balls.
Right, let's play. And on the leg side. Well, just to reflect on what we saw in that first game, in the 6th over, they were 21 for 4. Gujranwala, and they got to 179. That's how remarkable they played the middle phase of the innings. Scored 100 runs from over number 7 to over number 15 without losing a wicket. Also saw that they struggled with the new ball, that swing that was on offer. Always testing times for an opening pair.
It almost looked like they said to themselves, you know what, we're going to make sure we go out there and try and get to as best a start as possible. Yes, that's the game plan. And it just looked like they were a little bit too aggressive for my liking. When you've lost a couple of early wickets, you can afford just to tone down a little bit. Try and rebuild.
Say all those things to suggest that there is a lot of time for Bahawalpur in this run chase. Don't be too eager to take risks and chances early in the innings. Both Basit Ali and Johan Mane, they both need to give themselves a little bit of time to get in, get accustomed to the conditions, the opposition bowlers. No need to overcook it early in this run chase. Off the mark.
Yeah, Aspinwall just seems to have that bit of angle into the right-hander. Comes slightly wide of the crease. Because of that, he's got to make sure he starts his ball just a bit further outside the off stump. 4th, maybe 3rd stump, so that it ends up round about that off stump area. He's just been a bit too straight. His first few deliveries.
Clipped away, timed properly enough to get 4. First boundary of the innings.
And that's why I'm saying he's got to start just a bit further outside that off stump. You can see he comes in with the angle. That ends up on about off stump, yes, but it's too full, and that's why he's taking advantage of that. Couple of balls outside the off stump from there makes it very difficult for him to be able to force him through the leg side. First boundary of the innings.
Bahawalpur will also have the confidence of a successful run chase in their first match. They chased 114 with a loss of just 2 wickets. They need the full complement of 20 overs for that run chase. Got it in the 13th over. Was against the Hyderabad Hunters, so this Royals team should be a team high on confidence. This was that match where they won by 8 wickets again starts at the top of the innings. Couple of runs, good positive running. End of the first over, 10 runs coming from it. Shahid, Irfan. It's a batting lineup that hasn't really been tested in the tournament so far. It'll take a lot for them to successfully chase this target.
Spinner straight away. I like this. We've seen in the last 3 matches that the spinners have come on and been effective, slowed down the good starts of the teams. This time they decide to go first up with one.
Through the field in that cover region, was struck firmly. Little blunder allows for 4 to be conceded.
It looked like he's just rushed himself here. Very quickly through the action. Wants to ball that ball as quickly and as flat as possible. Too short. He's done well to just give himself a bit of room so that he can maneuver it through that cover area. Good start to the over.
And again, that's a gorgeous looking extra cover drive. Consecutive boundaries. Another good start for Basit Ali.
You know, the plan to start off with the spinners backfired so far. 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls of his over. Haven't been great deliveries. First one short, bit of width this time. Full outside the off stump. Basit Ali won't miss out on deliveries like that. They're in good form.
Well, with the new ball, there will not be a lot of spin on offer for Asfand. A little surprised that he didn't start with another seamer, just to try and extract that swing on offer with the new ball.
Good cricket. 2 boundaries early on in the over. And a couple of singles, 10 off it already. Haven't tried to do anything extraordinary.
Azhar Mumtaz will have to make some very important calls in terms of his bowling changes. He will need to assess the conditions and what the opposition batters are doing. Nice use of the feet, again recognizing that the ball is new and there'll be very little turn on offer. Another good over for the Royals. 12 runs coming from it after 2, 22 without loss. Not a bad start to the run chase. The required rate just under 9. What I'd like to see in this Pakistan Junior League is a focus on fast bowlers and the variety of skills that they must continue to hone for the white ball game. I haven't seen many bowlers with the confidence to nail their Yorkers in this tournament. And we all know the importance of being able to execute Yorkers in white ball cricket. Got stumped. Stumped beautiful. Way back past the bowler. 4 more.
Mature batting. Slightly overpitched. Knows the fielder's in the circle. Let me go up and over the top. Hasn't looked to force it. Knows that he's just got to get over the circle. One bounce into the boundary.
You know, I'd also like to see that skill of being able to bowl slower deliveries. Slower deliveries not just with pace off the ball, but cutters. Roll your fingers across the seam. Let the ball grip from the surface. That was short with pace on. And no protection in that deep fine leg position because the man is inside the 30-yard circle.
They enjoyed that. Played once again. He's just got inside line of the ball. He knows 45's in the circle. Use the pace of the ball. Still new, hard. Don't have to use my own power. Just use the pace of the delivery. Another boundary. 9 already from the Sova. 31. Halfway through the 3rd over.
Another piece on delivery. He was searching for the second. Decided against it. Osaka Batteries. Of course, you can play in the contest. Juniors Ka Junoon. Go to Osaka Batteries Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question and you can be a winner. Win exciting prizes. Importantly, only 2 dots in the innings so far. That's been the hallmark of this Bahawalpur Royals team batting in that first match. And here again, that ability to rotate strike whilst they're getting as batters, so crucial in T20 cricket. That's why I think as a bowling group, you've got to bring all your skills to the forefront. Slower balls, have the confidence of nailing your Yorkers. Make sure that your plans as a bowler are well aligned with your captain and the field placing. Short. In the air for a while. And away from the fielder. That's another boundary. The 3rd in the over and a positive end. An expensive over. 15 runs coming from it after 3. 57 without loss. Cross seam delivery, so that's good to see. That subtle variation in the grip from the bowler, attempting to get some extra bounce. But credit to the batter, just playing it in front of square.
Well, the start's a good one. 37 for no loss, 3 overs in. Gujranwala 13 for 1.
There is a rare dot. Mohamed Ibtisam, new bowler. Mumtaz, the captain, ringing in the changes, and rightfully so. Good to see another seamer being used. And he extract a little bit of swing, prize a wicket, break this partnership.
I'm really liking this batting, Darren, because yes, you've spoken about a minimal number of boundaries, dot balls.
Another important sponsor where you can go to at Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to also win. Great to see that fan engagement allows for fans to win prizes. Sponsors quite generous.
Two contrasting starts to the innings for the two teams. 21 for 4 at one stage in the first innings of the game. And look at the response so far. 39 for no loss halfway through the fourth over. What they'll have to remember is that you spoke about that middle stage, over number 6 to over number 15, where they added 100. Majid and Daniels didn't lose a wicket. That must be in the back of their minds.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee if they get off to a good start in the power play that they will get to this target score. We saw in that game when the Royals took on the Hunters batting first, they were 52 for 1 after 6 and only ended up with 113 being bowled out. So it's about sustaining this type of tempo to the innings. That 7 to 15 phase was the best we've seen in the tournament so far. The Giants not losing a wicket and scoring at a high rate in those 9 overs, 100 runs in that phase. And generally speaking, when you play that middle phase well with the bat, there's a positive correlation to the death overs, the last 5. Usually you get in excess of 10 runs per over and you finish the innings on a high and somewhere close to where you want to be as a team. So that's a message for this Bahawalpur Royals team. Although you're looking like you're getting off to a good start within the first 6, it's really through those middle period that you got to try and think on your feet and find a way to maintain the tempo to the innings and the run chase.
Man, it's hats off to Ibtisam because his over's gone for just 4. 37 from the first 3 overs. Good bowling change from the captain as well. He's got to finish it well. Quick single. That looks like he was probably home. But that is a very good 4th over. Just 5 runs from it. Bahawalpur 42 for no loss.
Again, the positive running straight away after the ball making contact with the bat. Pull was made. Mane. I want to just slide the bat in as against plunk it over the line. Opening bowlers going for 12s. Again, being put under pressure. Just 3 dots conceded by the Bahawalpur Royals. Opening batters. So they will have their work cut out. The Giants
दायरे से ले ले फिर आसान उधर जाओगे same one right
That's fun, switching ends.
इधर 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 हाय 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 वेके क्या बात है तेरे
See the 12 runs in that first over. Now trying to tighten things up, put some pressure on these two openers. Usually to arrive at a wicket, there's a process. I've seen and played alongside Sunil Narayan to understand the essence of being successful as a T20 spinner. He's spoken about focusing on having good economy as against wicket-taking deliveries. That should be the focus for this young man. That's fun. Don't think about wickets. Every single delivery, try to be economical.
Run out opportunity back in time. And looking to be economical can then work out in two ways. Either wickets for you because you've got the economy, or wickets at the other end. This was an opportunity. Mane was keen for a single. He was nowhere near the frame. That's not good fielding. Should have got behind the stumps.
That's a very good point you make, Tino Mawoyo. Bowlers too operate in partnership with each other. You bowl an economical over, gives an advantage to your partner on the other end. Lofted shot. Just a little too full and a little too wide on that occasion.
Calculated by Basit Ali. It's the arm ball, bit of extra momentum, but with all the fielders on the offside in the circle. Again, he knows that just a decent connection and over that cover ring, he's got himself a boundary. Let's move quickly on to 34 from 17.
Really enjoying this innings. This young man looks a real top-class player. Basit Ali, 5 overs gone, 48 without loss.
Runs are coming in. They're keeping up with that run rate. Not a very good effort down there in the deep. Should have bent and cut that off. That's Bahawalpur racing to their 50. 52 for no loss in the 6th over, just at the start of it.
What a reply this has been. We've seen a little bit of poor fielding throughout. Needed to probably get a dive in. Remember, they're chasing 180, which is the highest score so far in the tournament, and they're off and running. 52 without loss within the power play, and that man, Basit Ali, again, 39 from 19.
Don't worry, the wicket-taking commentary pair is here. I left them at 24 for 4 in the power play, and when I come back, they are 150 in the power play, after 15. I was like, what's going on? Selfie time with the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board. Should take all their phones and just go to his office. played that over long on. That's a maximum. For a moment, I thought that might not go all the way.
First 6 of the innings, I think we've seen one of the best catches so far. I think this is one of the best shots so far in this competition because of the power, the position he found himself in. It was a little bit done by a bit of pace, but he's still able to go, what, 70 metres? Probably further than that to the advertising hoardings, so maybe put another 10 metres on that, and he's a shot away from a 50.
Let's share some more opportunities where you can win fabulous prizes. Decode official smartphone partner for the PJL this year. And visit Decode social media pages and you win fabulous prizes. Tell you what, I was thinking when that 179 was finally scored by Gujranwala after a hard-fought battle with the bat, I was thinking I hope the bowlers complement that. Just get a feeling they have that cushion of 179. And they're not sticking to basics. They're trying various things to get a wicket here. Yeah. 10.24 is the current run rate, and a wicket can change that. Just the moment will come your way. The bulk of the scoring in this partnership has been done by Basit Ali, 45 of 23. Not really sure if Mane is a genuine opener or not, but if his role is of a power hitter, that's not happening.
Yeah, I agree about Yohan Mane. I just don't see what his role is at the moment. He's 11 from 12. He doesn't have to do too much because of how good Basit Ali has been, and as he was in that first game. He got his 50 off 28 balls, which is the quickest so far in the competition. He's on to get an even quicker one than that.
I think that's taken the top edge of the bat. It's just at the shoulder of the bat. It's gone flying over the keeper for a boundary. He moves to 49 with that, and that's also the end of the power play. 62 for no loss.
Yeah, pace this. I'm not sure he hits this. It's given runs. I think this comes off his helmet. Yeah, it does, straight off his helmet. And that gives it away. He's looking at his helmet now. And I honestly think, look, we check everything else. For a bowling point of view, why can that not be checked? Let's see if it runs, and then you give it 4-leg byes.
Let's have a look at it again. Yes, it's come off the helmet. You see, the umpire was just asking and reconfirming, is that your helmet that hit the ball all the way? And then he has to follow the concussion protocol. The physio has to come in.
Yeah, it just didn't look like top edge. It just looked like he just did him for pace. And that's where I just think that just for the sake of cricket itself, the third umpire says, right, change your decision. It should be given leg byes. Anyway, let's have a look at this power play. Remember, they're chasing 180. I think it's been fantastic again. Basit Ali leading from the front, 50 in that first game. And he's a run away from getting another 50 as well. He has the quickest so far with 50 off 28 balls. He's 49 from 24. The difference in the power plays of the two sides. What the Giants have to do is do opposite in this next period. Between 7 and 15, they've got to try and take wickets. They have to take 3 or 4 wickets in this middle period, or this game is done.
Signal the power play is done after that concussion test. Explain this to me. Time and again I've noticed mandatory concussion test. Physio has to rush in, and no matter what level of cricket you are at. Oh, that kept a fraction low. The physio rushes in. He doesn't check the batter, he checks the helmet.
I think he asks the batters questions. What he has to do, I think, and there's certain different ones, and I don't want to give it away because batters will try and remember if they. I think they have to say days of the week backwards. They have to count backwards, certain things to check that they're okay, and if they fail that, then they have to come off.
First question, do you know that you've already been paid? Spin into attack. This could help to slow things down.
And what Basit Ali has to think here, hang on, I can't hit my way to 170 here. They've found themselves so far ahead. That is the fastest 50, so his 50 comes up. 50 off 26 balls, so he's beating his previous best of 28 balls. 9 fours, 1 6. But hopefully he's getting the message right. You do not have to win this game in the first 10 overs. If you are there 15 overs down, we win this game.
Yeah, with time they do learn things, how to convert those starts, make those 50s into 70s, and if you can get to 3 figures in a situation like this, very much possible. A hunger has to be there. The job's not done yet. Single to end the over. 3 of it, 65 for no loss. That's the gate where we enter from. It starts off this huge complex which has an Olympic-sized swimming pool facility. You've got a hockey ground, football ground, the cricket ground, Gaddafi Stadium. You've got an open theatre here. So all the facilities inside this huge block. And look at that difference. The grey worm is just refusing to shake hands with the red. It's just flying high. With no dots, that means no wicket. So the start of the day's play, when you're about to do the pitch, I told you this pitch has not played any Pakistan-England game. And my apologies to you because what has happened is 3 of the groundsmen told me it's not been used, and the head curator tells me of course it was. And that was a game with 170 where Phil Salt went after Pakistan bowling attack. This was the strip.
Well, I got all the stats on the pitch. I brought them all down. I'm ready to say that this pitch was used in that 7-match T20 series. It was the 6th game in there, and I got all the ready, and you just said, no, it's not that one. So I thought, oh, well, I won't use that then. And I remember I was there. You did ask one of the curators, and he said, no. So I know you're there. I know you weren't trying to hold that for yourself to use it. So, yeah. But it's got better and better, hasn't it? I think it probably was a little bit tacky at first in the day game, and then it's just got better and better.
Non-striker direct, yes, gone. It's got to be out. Johan is unhappy with Basit. He was not really sure if he wants to go for that single, but he was dragged out of his crease. An unfortunate way of losing this opening partnership.
Well, he's not happy. Basit Ali is trying to go over and apologise. He's not having it. And always send him back. Yeah, there's a little bit of hesitation. He's not happy. Look, hands up in the air. And wasn't even in the frame. Call, I think he's saying there. Call me. End of Johan Mane. He goes for 14. 67 for 1.
New batter in, the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals, Ubaid Shahid. And he's here because of this.
Yeah, just hesitation. That's all that did it. I think if he goes straight away and with a bit of a dive, he gets there. Good from the bowler to get in a good position. It helps when you're a spinner, you haven't got too far to go back.
Yeah, there was a bit of a hiccup, wasn't it? It is Basit's call. We always felt that Johan wasn't interested in it. 68 for 1. Can't recall a recovery of this sort. It's been a long time, like 24 for 4 in power play. You get 179, which is now the highest total since we've into the 4th game. And Bahawalpur Royals are putting up a fight here as far as the required run rate is concerned. They've got that pretty much in control. They need Basit Ali to continue. Bowling change. Mohammad Shan into the attack.
Good ball, Shani. Good ball, Shani.
We talk about moments we can win. Zik Motor Oil, unveil the real. Peel the label to win via lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. And commentators can't apply, so please don't try. Edward balled his heart out, steamed in support. Quite a few misfieldings when the Royals were out there.
Good field, Daniel. Same field, same field.
The Royals won their first game easily, so their middle order hasn't really been tested. This will be the first outing for them from here on after their captain is still this game and evenly poised.
Just gets past extra cover, should just be 2. Yeah, you're right. And as a fielding side and as a captain, that's what you'd be saying. Okay, they're in a good position. Their run rate at the moment is just under 8.5, and they needed from here just over 9. So that's okay. As captain, what you'd be saying is, right, we get their captain out in Obaid Shahid and Basit Ali. All of a sudden then, let's see the pressure build, and that big figure on your right, the required, let's get that above 10.
Padded up. 2 batters coming in next, and we'll probably hope that when they do, they're close to that 180. This age, you're just so eager to perform. You want to get out there, make yourself a name.
Well, I just remember my own experience of playing for under 19s, and first of all, I played for a north of England team in like a competition in Oxford, which is right in the centre of England, against a southern team. I replaced Darren Goff. He had an injury. He always keeps telling me the only reason I had a career because he had an injury. Thanks, Darren, if you're listening. And then from there, I represented England under 19s, went on a tour to Australia, which was a fantastic experience with under 19s, and then played against Pakistan in test matches at home. Oh, it's a full toss, put away. Poor delivery to finish off the over. Finishes it with a boundary. 9 overs gone, 77 for 1. So just going back to your point is the fact that it's exactly how you feel as a cricketer, young cricketer. You want to prove yourself. You want to get out there. You want to have every opportunity you can, and that's how it made me feel. I was very lucky to play against some really good cricketers. Moeen Khan was captain of the Pakistan under 19s. We played against New Zealand with the likes of Chris Cairns and Adam Perori. So some of these young players who have already represented obviously Pakistan under 19s, and to go that next step further to get on a Pakistan A tour and then go into the main side.
Yeah, and you got to have that eagerness to just get out there. You want to be the man who wins the game for the team. The minute you try to avoid that responsibility, it comes to you sooner than you know. Shot. Will be runs here. He's beaten backward point, and that's a boundary. This outfield is quick. Runs are coming in. The boundaries, nice and easy. Will be a time when the fielding side realizes they're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I think what's also been good is they've tried to get boundaries early on in the over, and that just takes a little bit of pressure off you as a side chasing. All of a sudden then you are reversing the pressure back onto the bowler.
Oh, that's a very good shot. That's deliberately played over that cover, and he had enough force behind it for it to cross the boundary.
Yeah, you're right about a good shot, because he gets inside the ball, doesn't he? Watch how he just gets inside it and then uses his hands to get it up and over extra cover. It's a clever shot. See some of the best players in the world playing that big gap over extra cover. Not a lot the bowler can do.
What made it even more special is that he didn't move away or try to make room and play that. It's a lot of wrist and an open face of the bat. Got that boundary going. You just feel Basit is just trying a little too much, aiming for the corner. He just goes across the line. It's not the first time. Halfway through, 10 gone, 89 for 1.
.91 required in 60 balls. This has been a really good effort by Bahawalpur Royals in this run chase. 180 the target. Just a solitary wicket to fall via the run-out route. Again, so impressed with Basit Ali. Back-to-back half centuries for the young man. 58 from 34 already. A strike rate of 170. Sanamir looking really good.
It won't be wrong to say that he has been the find of the tournament so far. So, such a dominating performance in both games. So, apart from his aggressive approach, his consistency is really impressive. Against Hyderabad, he scored 54 of 30, and today 58 not out in a chase.
Another single. What they've done well, they've kept that required rate in check. Just 9.2. The required rate. Not getting out of hand.
Just for the comparison, at this time Gujranwala was 62 for 4. They were rebuilding in this phase, while Bahawalpur is 91 for 1. So ahead with the runs and the wickets at this point.
Imran Tahir, mentor. Imran Farhat, the coach in this Royals team.
Imran Farhat, left-handed batter for Pakistan. Now extras conceded by Sean. And that's where they have to be very careful, Gujranwala. They are still in the game. A couple of good overs here, and they can find their way back into this game. But extras column, that's where they need to be careful. They are good. They are doing well. Just 3 extras till now. 2 wides, 1 leg by in 10 overs.
Up and over, in and out, and that's 4. Needs a lot of skill to play a stroke like this.
The captain, Ubaid Shahid. Now he's joining the party. Very good looking shot there, inside out. He knew exactly where the fielder was. It was deep in the square. So deep cover was quite an empty space there. Good execution, good timing.
Good to see that Shahid has come to the crease. And he's playing with a bit of aggression, but this one miscued and goes straight to that fielder in that long on position. So Another wicket coming at a critical time. And it's a good one for the Giants.
And Mohammad Shan taking this big wicket of the captain Ubaid Shahid. He was not out in the last chase for Royals, but not this time. Very important wicket at this time, at this point in the game. Ubaid Shahid has to walk back for 20. Bahawalpur Royals 96 for 2.
End of the drinks break in the second innings of this match number 4. There was a fun and learning activity where Imran Tahir, the mentor for this Bahawalpur Royals team, interacted with the young kids. So too Shoaib Malik. And again, the beauty of this Pakistan Junior League, guiding the youngsters, providing inspiration for future cricketers for Pakistan, and just endorsing the activities on the field with that sort of initiative.
The smile on the face of these kids is all that you need out of this beautiful initiative. We have got players like Basit Ali coming and showing, expressing their talent, but these kids, these are memories for a lifetime for them.
That's a beauty, a real beauty out of nowhere. Shan produces a gem of a delivery. And he gets rid of the new batter straight away without scoring.
And a very important wicket. Shahwez Irfan, he scored 18 not out in the last chase. Inside edge onto the stumps. And that's what we are talking about. 2 wickets in 1 over. And the match has totally turned. Shahwez Irfan has to walk back for naught. Bahawalpur Royals in some kind of a trouble. 96 for 3.
Farhan Yusuf, the new batter, comes out of the Azhar Academy.
Now you can see Gujranwala Giants starting to believe there's extra energy in the field. An excellent first delivery to a new batter by Mohammad Shan. And this is what it means to him. He knows that he has brought his team back into the game. Look at the celebrations.
And you can tell from his body language that he put a little bit extra on that delivery and got the better of Irfan. Now a little more pressure on Basit Ali. Has to now respond to the fall of 2 wickets. And all 3 wickets that have fallen so far falling in the middle phase of the innings. Very different to what we saw in that first innings.
This is where Uzair Mumtaz can put his thinking cap on and put a slip or maybe a close-in fielder, an extra fielder inside the circle against Farhan Yusuf. Don't let the new batter settle. Bowl some dot balls and maybe on the last 2 deliveries open the field up.
Yeah, trying to attack the new batter, bowl more deliveries to the new batter. Couple tidy overs will send that required rate into double figures. Still 9.6, manageable. What he'll want to do is to add to that scoreboard pressure. Gone for the big shot and gets hold of it. Flies all the way for 6. Basit Ali continues his aggression and onslaught.
And that's what happens when you keep rotating the strike. You put the set batter on strike again. And this is what he can do. It was a bad delivery, short delivery. And by now, bowlers should learn. He's really strong on the back foot.
It's also very impressive. He's been able to block out the fall of the last 2 wickets. Continues playing with that fluency. End of the 12th, 107 for 3.
That's the 6 again. It was short delivery and he can generate so much power from the back foot. Such an impressive find. Basit Ali, whether it's the fast bowlers or the spinners, he is equally good on both.
During the break, of course, advice being shared. Shoaib Malik in the mix. Ijaz Ahmed, the coach of this Giants team, quite vocal.
We could also see Azaz Cheema, the fast bowler from Pakistan. We still remember his heroics in Asia Cup, the last over he bowled, defended for Pakistan.
Win again with that full straight delivery.
Good captaincy here. Keeping Shan on. Another wicket here will really dent Bahawalpur Royals. And now a new batter is on strike against a bowler who has just taken 2 wickets in the last over.
Yeah, the wicket that he last took, he was searching for that Yorker. Didn't quite get it in that Yorker zone, but it was full enough to deceive the new batter.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe here the short fine fielder can come to mid-wicket, stop that single for the next couple of balls, then he can save the boundary. Keep him on strike.
Powered. And goes all the way for 6. My goodness, that's an impressive stroke. Only the 3rd delivery face. And Shan pumped over long on for 6.
Extremely impressive shot there by Farhan Yusuf. He has not batted yet in this tournament. The first time he comes out, couple of wickets down for the team in the last over. He comes out, plays this wonderful shot over the long on fielder. Very brave shot.
Ended up quite close to the fielder. Might have been a half chance if the long on fielder had positioned himself a lot better. Was to his right, didn't get his hands to the ball, but it was catchable height.
Good cricket there. 6 and then just a very low risk shot back for the double.
Kept his head down, executed well. But just take a look at that fielder, Daniel, on the long on boundary. Yep. Had time to move to his right and give himself a better chance.
A lot of these players might not have played under lights, so it's difficult for them to really good delivery there, to really analyze and know where they need to position themselves. So these are all learnings for them.
Yeah, indeed. I've said it before. You have to give room for a few mistakes in this tournament. These are young players still learning their craft. And you hope that the experience will lessen the number of mistakes that they make as they progress throughout the course of their careers.
Very well bowled there by Mohammad Shan. Only 1/6 of the over, which could have been a catch. Osaka Battery. Go to Osaka Battery's Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors Ka Junoon and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
Gone for 2. End of the 13th, 118 for 3.
That's the match summary for you guys so far. Gujranwala Giants making 179 for 6. Main contributors with the bat: Shivan Daniel, Hussain Majid, and Basat Ali playing a great knock here.
62 from 42 balls. We might have a cliffhanger on our hands. This game might go down to the wire. Again, with the few boundaries we've seen in the last couple overs, that required rate just 9.
Especially if they can get Basit Ali out here. That would make it very, very interesting.
What's worked well for this Bahawalpur Royals team is the fact that the batters who have joined Basit Ali, they've struck at a very good strike rate. Oftentimes you have a new batter come into the crease. That batter sometimes consumes a lot of deliveries, dot deliveries, and adds pressure to the set batter.
That's a very important point. Their approach to batting has been very, very positive. Whether you see this match or the previous one, whoever has come has batted above that 130 strike rate.
Yeah, just to confirm that, Irfan, well, he didn't get off the mark, but Shahid struck at 182 his strike rate after that opening partnership of 67. So the tempo from that power play continued in the middle phase despite the loss of a couple wickets.
And the length of Aswand has been really good in this over. That's the length you want to bowl to Basit Ali. Anything shorter, it's out of the park. And again, he saw the batter using his feet. Intelligent bowling.
That wicket-to-wicket line, not wide outside the off stump. He's always threatening the stumps. So crucial. That's just a little too straight. Straight that it slides down the leg side.
He needed to close this over well. Got away with that bad delivery.
Just 3 runs from the over. 14 gone, 121 for 3. Seven runs ahead, Bahawalpur, and 1 wicket less after 14 overs. When you compare with the Giants, sometimes teams can get overawed with a target like 180. This has been a very impressive run chase so far.
Good ball there. He followed the batter. The batter was giving himself room, going down the leg side. This is going to be a very crucial over in this run chase. The momentum can go to either of the teams. The required run rate almost up to 10.
Also, the low order will be tested. If a wicket falls here, we'll get to see the depth in this Bahawalpur Royals team with the bat.
Because if Basit Ali stays, then this 10 run is not a problem. But if his wicket is taken, then that can be an issue for new batters to come and start hitting.
Slapped wide of long on and goes all the way for half a dozen.
Not a good delivery. He's got his fine and third in. Attempted slower one, but the length was not right. It should have been a bit fuller. Even if you get hit from the fuller length, it's okay, because Basit Ali, we have seen from 2 matches, is really good on the short deliveries.
Just seems to have a little more time than any other batter. Basit Ali picks length and pace quite early, and he's always in a good position. Quite a strong base, doesn't commit himself to either the front foot or the back foot. He's so nimble on his feet. There again, just manages to get his bat down in time, sneaks a single. Zik Oil, one of the many sponsors associated with the Pakistan Junior League, unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw, and you can win every week. Prizes worth millions. And 2 runs. That positive intent with the running between the wickets.
And another impressive thing about Basit Ali, he has been looked so fit. Just look at him. He has been batting as an opener, and still he's running those 2 runs really hard. He was at the danger end. Impressive, very impressive, Basit Ali.
He's just absorbed 11 dots from the 46 deliveries he's faced, Basit Ali. There's a bright future in front of him. 48 required from 31 balls now. Pick your team to win.
At this point, quite easy with Basit Ali batting like he is. Let's look at that, only 12 dots, 21 singles, 9 fours, 3 sixes.
Just a single, 12 runs from the over, 15 overs gone, 133 for 3.
That grey worm, pretty comfortable. Has throughout the innings been well above the Gujranwala's red one. Less wickets. 133 for 3 at this stage. However, at this stage, Gujranwala did just start to have an ascendancy in that worm, but this man has been a spectacle to watch this evening.
Yeah, he's been exceptional, hasn't he? Carrying on from that first game where he got quickest 50, he's beat that by a couple of deliveries, and now he is focusing on getting the first 100 of this competition. He's just 22 runs away from it. He has 9 fours and 3 sixes so far. Still got to believe if you're a Gujranwala Giant bowler. Take a wicket, put that middle order under pressure, need this man out. Or if you can't get him out, starve him of the strike, get him off strike.
Now 47 from 30. You'll feel as long as Basit's out in the middle, Farhan's look good as well, supporting him. 37 the partnership and 25 balls. And that Bahawalpur are in a very commanding position.
Oh, it's nicely played. Good piece of fielding as well, athletic. And that's what they've got to do, get him off strike now, and now can they keep Farhan on strike for a couple of deliveries and then put the man under pressure.
Yeah, I think this might have come off the glove. It softened the blow of the ball. Had that come off the willow, it probably would have gone off a little bit quicker, but that's a wonderful bit of fielding.
There it is. They needed a wicket, a good piece of keeping again, because you couldn't have seen that early because it went between bat and pad, and they have the wicket, and it is the wicket as Farhan.
Yeah, it's the wicket keeping that sticks out for me here. Would have been partly unsighted, but he's done well. Moved down the leg side. He stayed low. And straight into the gloves. Whips off the bails in no time at all. Crucial time to get an important wicket. Fourth one in Bahawalpur's innings. Farhan Yusuf goes for 17. 134 for 4.
आप इधर आओगे, इधर आ जाना सर। मेडल थोड़ा सा अपनी तरफ आओ, थोड़ा सा डीप 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 इस साइड पे आना है आपने। बस से असफर डीप जाओगे, वो अब फटके कर रहा है बॉलिंग, अब नीचे रहोगे डैनियल। नॉर्मली तो इधर से ही करते हैं, वो बचना चाह रहा है, उसकी मर्जी है, जहां से मर्जी करे।
The Afghanistan Karatai bowled well. 3 overs to 30. He's come in to try and get on with it straight away, and I was talking about starving of strike, and I think this is going to help the field inside, but it's a good piece of work.
Yeah, he might be coming in to try and accelerate things, but I think also just give yourself an opportunity.
You just sense, look at the required rate now. It's gone above 10s, back over 10.5 now, and that's what they've got to do. Just keep putting him under pressure. It's a great piece of keeping. That's named Majid behind the stumps. Look how he stays in position, head down, relaxed hands, lets it come. Very good. Now think of the top dot deliveries. They had the over is gone, single wicket, 0-0-0. Now allow him to have a single. Just give a single away and keep Karatai on strike. Yeah, that's okay. That is an excellent over for the Gujranwala Giants. They needed that. Just 2 runs from it. 16 overs done, 135 for 4. Abdul Razak's son is in next, Ali Razak. And Nathan Edward as well. And Sajid Ali, the opening bowler. And Nawab. And then the big tall Mohammed Zishan is the remainder of the Royals batting lineup, but it's all again on that man at the top. Bazat Ali with 79 from 48. What do you think from here?
Well, he's got to get off strike as quickly as possible and make sure that Bazat Ali is facing the majority of the balls that remain. 45 and 24. Still very gettable. Bazat Ali at the crease.
Job done. That's good from Karatai to get Bazat Ali back on strike. Now there's work for Ibtisam. A legend chairman Ramiz Raja. We're in taking selfies a little bit earlier with the crowd. This is his brainchild that Pakistan Junior League and what we've seen in these first 4 games. Some talent, local talent, with some good overseas players in as well. Right, come on, what are you expecting as a batter here?
Boundary. Not when somebody bowls that well. Perfect delivery.
Well, I was going to tell you what I would do as a bowler, try and bowl full and straight. He did have fine leg up, so going really straight, trying to hit middle stump and make him do something different. At the moment, ones are good for the Gujranwala Giants. Can't allow them to get an early boundary in the over, because then that just releases a little bit of pressure. Look at the required rate again. We're closing in on 12. So if somebody's bowling Yorkers, what are your options?
Well, you've either got to give yourself a little bit of room, try and go through the offside, difficult shot to play, or you can go down and play the ramp shot. Seen a few of the younger players in this competition already being industrious in playing that. If he gets the Yorker right, very difficult to get runs off it. Ramp is a good option.
Well, he just looked. He's looking again. Fine leg is just being brought up. So that's a couple of looks towards that leg side. Again, it's the execution from the bowler here. This is a beautiful looking shot. Didn't look to overhit it. It was a full ball, wasn't a Yorker, and they needed a boundary, and he gets it.
It's been outstanding in his innings all the way throughout, Corky, is what you've said. He hasn't tried to hit it too hard. He understands mid-off is up in the circle. If I just hit it well enough straight, I'm going to get myself a boundary. And that's what he's done. And look at that conversation between the two of them. Just calming his partner down. It's okay, let's keep going as we are. We're in control.
Yeah, better length there, as in a lot fuller. Doesn't look like he wants to play the ramp, so you can. That's okay as a bowler. Once you know he doesn't want to do that, that's why fine leg is good up. You make sure when you're looking to bowl Yorkers, you've got to focus on the length. Remember, there's still lots of games that you can come and watch here at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. There's part of this Pakistan Junior League. Free entry to all fans. Lucky draw for selfies with team mentors. Wow, we saw one team mentor earlier, Vivian Richards. He was jumping up and down. Yeah, last ball. I'm going to take a single. That's okay. Nice and calm at mid-off. Was a bit of an expensive over. 9 from it. 17 overs gone. 144 for 4.
Right arm over.
Oh, they're getting closer. Those worms are nearly touching. .36 from 18 for the Royals to win back-to-back games. Right, important over right now. Mohammed Shan. Oh, does he get enough of this? I think he does. He times it beautifully and he'll fly it all the way. They needed an early boundary and they've got an early boundary and it's a maximum.
Just the start they needed to the over. This is a good shot. Again, hasn't looked to force it. The line was wrong, so was the length. He's just opened up that front leg to allow himself to access that deep mid-wicket boundary. Clears it comfortably. 30 from 17 now.
Yeah, and I like the keeper came to run to the bowler as well to just give him little bit of advice. I'm not sure he gets enough of this one. Maybe does, yeah, he does. Back-to-back sixes. So, release of pressure. Kurotai has come in and decided this is the over now. We take this over down, and they win the game.
Yeah, Sean's getting the lengths wrong here. And that's why he's going. He's allowing him to get under the ball. We're talking about Yorkers in that last over. Get the Yorkers in. Get the Yorker in, you force him to play a shot that he has to manufacture. As it is, pretty easy to be hitting length balls over that leg side. You can see he's strong there.
I was just going to say, go round the wicket. Change the angle, he has done that. Third is back and a deep point, so you can see the plan is to go full and wide. Two men up on the leg side on the left of your screen there in the circle. He's gone short. In the air, should be out, is out. Another great catch. What a catch. Well, back-to-back sixes. You thought the game was just going away, and all of a sudden that wicket has put him back into contention.
Don't know if he's done this intentionally. The bounce up, if he has, he's very brave. After he's been put away those first couple of deliveries, but yeah, you can see he's deliberately bowled that into the pitch. And this is a good catch. Always going away from him. And difficult to judge when that ball's going off your shoulder. But he's taken a very good catch at a crucial stage. Kurotai goes for 16 from 10. It's 5 down for 156.
Nathan Edward then on strike straight away. Perhaps should have gambled, gone for the one to get Basit Ali back on strike.
I'm in agreement with you there. This is the wicket. Bounce up quick. The right height as well. Found it difficult to get himself over the ball, but the catch is what's outstanding about that wicket.
Try and push two to try and get him back on strike. There is a ball left. One ball left of the over. Expensive over 13 from it so far. Yeah, there's a couple of good catches we've seen tonight. Hassan Owais just. And a great catch from the keeper, Shazwaiz Irfan, off the bowling of Mohammad Zishan. One-handed to his right to get rid of the captain, Uzair Mumtaz. Right, what does Basit Ali do now? Just happy with a single, get back on strike. Oh, just cut it away for a boundary. Poor delivery to finish it. Width on offer and an expensive over, 17 from it. They require 19 to win this game from 12 balls. It's 161 for 5.
Well, not the ball you want to be bowling last ball of the over with. He steered that wide of the fielder at third man. Boundary to end the over. 2 remain. 19 runs required.
19 from 12 then. Basit Ali is 89 from 52, strike rate of 171. Nathan Edward has just come to the middle, 19 from 12, should be comfortable. As a bowling side, Try and keep this over to 7 and then defend 12. That's what you've got to think as a bowler. Mohamed Abitsam will bowl the 19th over. 3 overs, none for 28 so far. Just trying to get his field right. So third is quite fine. Fine leg is up in the circle. So is mid-off. Given a wide. Visit Inverex Solar Energy's social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to create the angle here. Ibitsam going wide and going across the left-hander. He's trying to just break that line. That he's trying to get it right on that wide line. That one wasn't. Oh, it's bad news. It's a wide hand. It gets Basit Ali back on strike.
Oh, there's 2 wides, and then the bye taken is hurting them. Because before you've started that penultimate over, the 19th, it's now just 16 required. Basit Ali has been outstanding. Look at the contrast between the 2 dugouts. You can see that the belief is there. Next man in being given some instructions.
By 20 people. The main one is the coach. Just listen to the coach. So many different people telling you what to do. You may not even be needed.
It's wonderful to see, though, and that's why a tournament like this is so important. Look at the age that these people are at, the pressure that they're being subjected to, and game plans and the thoughts that they're going to have to follow when they get out in the middle.
Sliced away. There is a man out at deep cover, so it'd just be 1. See the coaches in the background as well. Gordon Parsons towards the back. Imran Tahir obviously standing up. Yeah, just a little bit quieter, you're right. Shoaib Malik is standing up there. Ijaz Ahmed on the right there. Still got to believe the bowling side. Couple of dot deliveries. Still got to believe. It's exactly what you've got to do. Believe. Put the pressure on the Nathan Edward, who's just fresh in the middle.
And that's good from the wicketkeeper. Majid just running up with the ball, handing it to the bowler, giving him some encouragement. Now just look at that last stroke that was played. I just wonder, you are a bowler, Dom, if he gets that line wrong, he gets the length wrong, that mid-off is in the circle, gives an opportunity to get the boundary past him, but what he's done, he's now pushed the man back at backward point on the boundary, so extra protection, clear indication of where he's going to bowl.
Yeah, length is imperative. If he bowls anything length, he's going to go over mid-off. He's got to be full and outside off stump. That's all right. That won't be wide. It's not wide. It's a good decision. It's a good decision because when it pitches, it actually cuts that line, and that is fine. As long as it pitches and it's in that danger area, just watch the line where the umpire judges. Absolutely fine. It's a brilliant delivery. Now, can he back this up? All of a sudden now he's come back into this over, conceding a couple of wides. He's got 3 balls now. What can he produce now? Batting side need a boundary. or at least to get Basit Ali back on strike. Again, that's all right, one, but it brings Basit Ali back on strike. Could we have the first super over, by the way?
Well, anything can happen from here. Whatever does, Dominic, it has been a fantastic game of cricket. 90 from 53, Basit.
You do know, Dino, I'm renowned for super overs in Pakistan.
No, I didn't know
yes,
that.
PSL a few years ago, myself and Bazid Khan. We are nearly getting into Sunday, and there is another double header coming your way, so lots of cricket. So 2 balls left in the over, 5 runs conceded with a couple of wides. What is he thinking? Fine leg is up, square leg is up, mid-off is up. In the air. Pressure, what pressure? Hit it out the park. Get yourself a boundary away from 100, the first 100 as well.
Class. Pressure release. You can see the smiles on the faces of his colleagues in the dugout. The young children have enjoyed that as well. But the calculation of this stroke is just fantastic. Eight runs required now from 7 deliveries. He's not happy. I don't think that's the length that he should have been bowling. They don't mind.
Yeah, you can't bowl that length with mid-off up, not with somebody of this quality. Basit Ali is 96 from 54. He's a boundary away from becoming the first century maker in the Pakistan Junior League. Of course, he'll be thinking about that, but also just get the job done. 8 runs and back-to-back victories. And a good start to the campaign. Oh, a dot ball to finish, a valuable dot ball as well. So 11 runs from the over. And they still require 8 runs from the last over. It's 172 for 5. So we're into the last over. Remember, the high score was the first innings of this competition. In this competition, 179. And we are 8 runs off that chase. 7 for a super over. And who will be given the responsibility of the last over? The Englishman, Tom Aspinwall. Nathan Edward on strike as well. Just got to think every ball, concentrate, set the field. Think about angles. Do I need to go around the wicket, over the wicket? Looks like the 2 fielders will be up on the leg side of fine leg and square leg just slightly behind. There's a 3rd man in place, and he will go round the wicket. Mid-off is up in the circle. Cannot bowl length. So 8 to win, 6 balls remaining. Brilliant start. Absolutely brilliant start. Will be run out as well. I think he will be run out. Had to make sure that they got the ball. They were trying to get an overthrow as well. Maybe he's not out.
Nathan Edward missed the ball initially, and then he's looking to get the single, wanting to get Basit on strike. Good idea, but he's got back in. Crucial. Hasnain Majid had the ball for so long, and I don't know why he didn't throw it.
Well, he knows that the bowler's backing him up. So he knew that even if he hits, he's out. And if he misses, then at least the bowler's backing him up. Anyway, 8 from 5. Now, what have you got, Nathan Edward? And what have you got, Tom Aspinwall? Again, a good length. I think they'll just be happy with one. They are. Basit Ali said, leave it with me. I'm one shot away from 100 and one shot away from winning this game from my side.
Oh, must be relief for Nathan Edward to get that single get-off strike. What a wonderful innings it's been. And to cap it off, if he can, get the team over the line, get yourself the first 100 of the Pakistan Junior League ever.
Yeah, just what a wonderful game though as well. 21 for 4, and they were setting that 179, then 122 partnership, and then once again this innings from Basit Ali, 96 from 55. It's 7 from 4 deliveries. Gets it through. 100. What a performance from Basit Ali. 50 in the first game, 100 in the second game. He's 100 off 56 deliveries, 12 fours and 4 sixes. Take a bow, young man.
Magnificent innings. Unbelievable. He has single-handedly controlled the innings. Make sure that he's been communicating with his partners. Got himself to 100 in just 56 balls. And now just 3 runs away from victory for his team. Outstanding. Half century in the first innings, 100 in the second, and on the verge of a fantastic victory.
Yeah, just look how cool he looks as well. Doesn't look like he's allowed the situation to affect him. He's still got a job to do. 3 from 3. Do the job. Finish it. Chipped. Should pick up 2. Will pick up 2. There's a slip, so score's tied. I think he's got a bit of cramp as well. I'm sure he will have that. Not showing it. What a performance. What a run chase this has been. Set 180. They got off to a flyer. Lost a couple of wickets. He kept his head. Score's tied. Just 1 off 2 deliveries. Field is come in. Oh, will be a victory given a no ball, but what a way to win. Look at the team coming in. They know what a performance this has been. Basit Ali, take a bow. 100 in your second game, and back-to-back wins for the Royals. They win by 5 wickets. And Tino, what a performance.
I'm lost for words. Corky, I am lost for words. Unbelievable chase. The game itself, the full context of it, how it's gone, it's ebbed and it's flowed. But at the end of it all, that young man has shown the quality that he possesses. Opened up the innings, batted throughout. .106 he ends up on in 58 balls. Strike rate of 182, 13 fours, 4 sixes. And you'll have to spare a thought for the opposition, because at one stage almost blown away. 21 for 4. Did extremely well to get themselves to 179, but this man had a lot to do. That's the shot that got him to 100, the first one in the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Simply outstanding.
So good. So calm and so talented. Sure, a happy coach in Gordon Parsons, happy mentor in Imran Tahir. And delight. What a performance. Win the game with 2 balls to spare, chasing down 180. Wow, we've seen some performances today throughout this first doubleheader on Super Saturday. And we've still got another doubleheader coming your way on Sunday as well. So, chasing 180 to win, got off to a good start. When Mane was run out, captain came in and played a cameo. Obaid Shahid with his 20, and it's all down to one man. 50 in his first game, first centurion of the 2022 Pakistan Junior League, finished 106 of 58 deliveries, and they got to that total. Partnerships, 67 between Basit Ali and Yohan Mane, 29 between Basit Ali and the captain, 38 and 22, and an important one at the end as well between the Centurion and Nathan Edward.
All right, bowlers, they went for stick today. Sean got 3, but it really wasn't enough. Outstanding performance from the opposition to get over the line, and you'll have to spare a thought for those bowlers. Right, so the Giants at one stage were teetering, 21 for 4, but it was Daniel, the young Sri Lankan, and Hasnain Majid with 50 that got them to a very competitive 179, highest total of the competition at that stage. But it was the Bahawalpur Royals, led by young Basit Ali, 50 in his first match, 106 not out in 58. And that was more than enough to get them the victory by 5 wickets. Right, so we're going to go away for a short break. When you come back, we'll have the post-match presentation and a little bit more.
Welcome back. Well, what an end to match 4 in the Pakistan Junior League. The Royals were set at 180 to win this game, a good 81 from Chevron Daniel. In reply, it was all about one man, Basit Ali, with 100, the first 100 in the competition, backing up his 50 in the last game. And what it means is the Royals won by 5 wickets and win their second game. Right, let's get down to the post-match presentation with Sikandar back.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of match 4, and what a game we've had between Gujranwala Giants and Bahawalpur Royals. High-scoring game to start off. Gujranwala Giants having a massive recovery, 24 for 4 in the power play, taking the game deep to 179 for 6 after 20 overs, and then it was all about one man, Basit Ali, for his 100 not out and winning the game for his side in style, winning it by 5 wickets. Before we get all the players and the rewards, I'm going to introduce you to our presentation party, starting off with Mr. Javed Murtaza, Chief Financial Officer, Pakistan Cricket Board. Next to him, Mr. Usman Waheed, Director Commercial, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Anas Zafar, Head of Marketing, Inverex Solar Energy. And in the end, Mr. Zulfikar Ali Gilani, Regional Chief, State Life, Lahore. Now, to start off with the awards, I'd request Mr. Javed Murtaza to please step forward. He'll be presenting the Pakistan Cricket Board Best Batter of the Match cash award of 25,000 rupees to the man who scored 102 not out of just 58 deliveries, 12 boundaries and 4 sixes, Basit Ali. Single-handedly took his side to victory, opened the batting, batted almost 20 overs and a super knock. Also has 2 50s, 150 rather, and the fastest 50 in the tournament as well. Next up, we'll request Mr. Anas Zafar to present the Inverex Energetic Bowler of the Match cash award of 25,000. And that goes to Mohammad Zishan for his 3 overs, 2 for 25. Thank you very much. Now I'll request Mr. Zulfikar Ali Gilani to present the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match cash award of 50,000. And that award goes to Hasnain Majid. 50 of 38, 4 boundaries, 2 sixes. And he had that brilliant 122 partnership along with Siobhan to make sure that the side gets a good total of 179. And now finally, I'll request Mr. Usman Waheed to present the Transgroup Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees. Well, of course, to Basit Ali for his 102 not out of 58. Once again, 12 boundaries, 4 sixes, and an innings that he will surely remember for a long time. It was a high-scoring game, and he won that for the side. I'll also request Basit to come and have a few words with us after he receives his trophy and check. Basit, आपसे बात करेंगे. बासित, 2 शानदार परफॉर्मेंसेस रही. कल आपने 50 किया 28 बॉल्स पे. आज की इनिंग्स का प्लान बताइए क्या था, क्योंकि एक बड़ा टोटल सामने आ गया था, अचानक 180 जीतना था. किस प्लानिंग के तहत गए थे?
प्लान तो यही था कि लास्ट तक जाना है और जो बैट बॉल मिलते हैं उन्हें मारना है, और वही किया, बस कामयाबी मिला.
इतना आसान तो नहीं था, इतने बैट बॉल्स नहीं थे. आपने बड़ी अच्छी इनिंग्स खेली है. चलें इसको इस तरह से कर लेते हैं कि 180 का टारगेट का मतलब है कि 9 रन फी ओवर. तो आपने कुछ प्लानिंग की होगी. पहले आप लोगों का पावर प्ले बड़ा अच्छा रहा, इस तरह से आप आगे साथ लेकर चले, पेस को बरकरार रखा, स्कोरिंग को.
तो बैटिंग कोच ने प्लान दिया, उसके मुताबिक खेला, वो हो गया.
चले ठीक है. Great watching you bat. Thank you so much. The replies were as simple as the stroke play. Now I'll request Uzair Mumtaz please to come and have a word with us. He's the captain of Gujranwala Giants. उज़ैर, इतनी शिकायत नहीं होगी जिस तरह की रिकवरी हुई 24 पे 4 आउट पावर प्ले में, वहाँ से शिवॉन और माजिद लेकर गए, तो 179 एक बड़ा अच्छा टोटल है. कहाँ आपको लगता है गलतियाँ हुई हैं इसको डिफेंड करने में?
जी, पहले तो बासित की इनिंग्स ने हमें आउट क्लास कर दिया, वो 1 साइडेड. दूसरे एंड से तो हमने अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रहे थे, रोका हुआ था, लेकिन बासित की इनिंग ने आउट क्लास कर दिया. उसके अलावा बॉलर्स ने थोड़ी लाइन लेंथ गड़बड़ किया, तो इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट मैच में ट्राई करेंगे अच्छा हो.
जी बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने, कभी कभार ऐसी इनिंग्स होती हैं जहाँ पे फील्डिंग सेट शायद कुछ कर नहीं पाती, लेकिन अगर पावर प्ले अपना देखें वहाँ पे थोड़े कंसर्न्स होंगे, 4 विकेट्स ऊपर से गिर रहे हैं, जल्दी हो रहे हैं और फिर बीच में फिर रोज़ ऐसी पार्टनरशिप शायद ना मिले।
जी काफ़ी अच्छा खेला है शिमोन डैनियल और स्नैन माजिद ने, इनिंग्स को लेके चले और काफ़ी अच्छा टोटल था, मेरे ख्याल में डिफेंड हो सकता था, लेकिन हम क्रेडिट गोज़ टू बासित अली और जिस तरह उसने खेला।
चलिए मैच हार गए, लेकिन आई एम प्रीटी श्योर काफ़ी पॉजिटिव्स हैं जिस तरह की आप लोगों ने रिकवरी की बैटिंग में। गुड लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच आई गेस।
थैंक यू।
Uzair Mumtaz, the captain of Gujranwala Giants. Now Ubaid Shahid, the captain of Bahawalpur Royals. Please come and have a few words. उबैद, ऐसा मैच जब जीते हैं तो सिर्फ एक इंडिविजुअल जैसे बासित है उनका मोराल नहीं, बल्कि पूरी टीम का एक सेल्फ बिलीव बढ़ता जाता है। किस तरह से खेल को अपने कंट्रोल में रखा और काबू में रखा?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करना चाहूँगा, इतनी अच्छी विक्ट्री दी और स्पेशली क्रेडिट गोज़ टू बासित, जिस तरह वो खेला है। इनिंग स्टार्ट भी उसने किया और फिनिश भी उसने किया, ऑल गोज़ टू हिम। और बिल्कुल ठीक बात कह रहे हैं कि जिस तरह वो खेला था, अंदर हमें उम्मीद थी अगर वो एंड तक रहेगा तो हमें मैच जितवाएगा, और जिस तरह का हम मैच जीते हैं पूरी टीम का मोराल बहुत हाई हो गया।
जब 179 आपकी टीम को पड़ गए थे, क्या डिस्कशन थी मिड इनिंग्स में, क्या प्लान देकर भेजा था आपने इनको, अपने ओपनर्स को?
यही था कि हमें कॉन्फिडेंट था कि हमारी बैटिंग लाइन पे जितनी स्ट्रांग हमारी बैटिंग है कि अगर हम प्लान के साथ चलेंगे तो हम आसानी से टारगेट चेस कर लेंगे, और वही प्लान पे स्टिक रहे हैं और हमने अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जीत लिया मैच।
एज कैप्टन थोड़ा सा कंसर्न आपको होगा कि 24 पे 4 आउट कर दिए थे, इतने रन्स कैसे हो गए? फील्डिंग में थोड़ा सा कंसंट्रेशन और चाहिए होगा।
जी बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, लास्ट टाइम हम पावर प्ले में लैग कर गए थे, इस दफ़ा हमारा पावर प्ले बहुत अच्छा गया, लेकिन मिडल ओवर्स में हम ज़रा कोलैप्स कर गए फील्डिंग स्पेशली, तो उसको लुक आफ्टर करेंगे कि अगले मैच में बेहतर करें उससे।
चलिए आई एम श्योर इन चीज़ों को आप करेक्ट कर लेंगे। फिलहाल अपनी जीत को एंजॉय कीजिए। 2 आउट ऑफ 2, वेल प्लेड टुडे।
थैंक यू।
So we had a wonderful match. We thoroughly enjoyed the batting from both sides, Shivon and Basit. It was a high-scoring game. Eventually, the better side won by 5 wickets, and that was Bahawalpur Royals. That's all from the presentation.
Let's have a look what the points table is looking earlier on in this competition. The Royals 2 from 2. They have 4 points. Sharks and the Warriors are off and running with their one game, and work to do for the Giants. They have played 2 games and lost 2 games, but still plenty of games left for them to qualify. Top 4, remember, qualify for the playoffs. Double game today, and there's another double game later on Sunday, or later on today, and it sees the Hunters, well, they take on the Sharks a little bit earlier. That's at 1:15. That's all the build-up from there. That's match 1 on Super Sunday, and we'll finish off with match 2, which will see the Raiders take on the Warriors. That'll be a little bit later on tomorrow evening. Build up from 5:45. Hope you've enjoyed the first double header here, where we've seen wins for the Sharks and for the Royals, and the first 100 from Basit Ali. Thanks for joining us, and see you again soon.
सख्त है मेरा बाबर किंग, इट्स अ लेजेंड थिंग, जैसे शेन वॉर्न वाली लेग स्पिन, आई मेक योर हेड स्पिन, बात समझ भाई, I'm a young star, मैं थोड़ा अलग भाई, I'm a cricketer, any given day, चाहे लॉर्ड्स हो या उसलग भाई, मेरे इरादे ना कोई बदल पाए। सड़क से उठ के ये स्टार बनेंगे, बल्ले उठेंगे मैदान सजेंगे, गिल्ले उड़ेंगे मकाम बनेंगे, प्रेशर बढ़ेगा तो जान भी देंगे, वर्ल्ड वाइड में set trend, every time I rhyme I just knock sense, boom boom सारे hit man, जीत की वजह बनी है 6th sense। भारी आए अपने 11, मुकाबला मिले नहीं हमारा, दिल में एक चांद एक सितारा, हौसला भी बुलंद हमारा, लेट्स गो 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 गो।
Well, what a royal run chase that was by Bahawalpur. Gujranwala Giants putting together a good total, but not enough in the end. The day belonged to the batters. Definitely 179 was the total, and of course Bahawalpur very nicely took it down to the wire and finished it off comfortably, winning by 5 wickets. I have with me Sana and Tino to unpack all the action that went down today. Sana, a wonderful day for batters, you know, for a change.
Yeah, I think overall we saw some low-scoring matches in the first couple of games, and then we get this amazing run chase of 179 being chased by 5 wickets. Incredible batting, I think, from both ends. Even Siobhan Daniel, I think when he came on to bat, they were 24 for 4. So that was a very special innings, and then followed up by Basit Ali. So, of course, when he came out to bat, Siobhan Daniel, the team was in all sorts of trouble. 24 for 4. From there, he had to take calculated risks. He kept his form really well, which was really impressive, because he was hitting it to the boundaries, but he kept his shape, and the timing was there.
Yeah, what's crucial is what you mentioned, is he came up and he played a strong shot, but he came in at a time where the team was really backed against the wall. And to be able to carry the team the way that he did, play his cricket the way that he does, and know when the ball was in the scoring areas, I think was the most important thing. So you got to feel for him at the end of the day, because they couldn't get over the line. But what a wonderful innings, just to give the team a total that you think that they could have defended.
Definitely, and we had the first 100 of the Pakistan Junior League from Basit Ali. He's been having some tournament, a 50 in his first game and 100 now to finish that run chase quite brilliantly.
I think it won't be wrong to say he's the find of the tournament so far. A brilliant 100 of 68 deliveries, 106 not out. He punished the bad ball. Every bad ball that he was given, he punished it. And what calmness, what stroke play, and the fitness also. He ran so many doubles. The maturity of the young man.
I think you used the word maturity at the right time, because that innings was an innings that you would think you would see from somebody who's seasoned in list day cricket or in international cricket. And the one thing that I saw about him is his calmness. He's very down to earth from what I've seen today, and I think that's good ingredients for a good up and coming cricketer.
Definitely, that's all for today's action, but the PJL continues tomorrow. The Super Saturday might be over, but we're in for the Super Sunday at the Gaddafi Stadium tomorrow. Double game tomorrow once again. So let's see what the first game is. Hyderabad Hunters versus Gawada Sharks. Gawada will be looking very comfortable after today's win. Sana, you must be really excited, the way they played today.
Absolutely. I think Gawada also played a very good game of cricket. And of course, they have the momentum. So they would want to continue that momentum, and Hunters, they would want to put some runs on the board, some points on the board.
Let's see what the next game tomorrow is. In the evening, the second match between Rawalpindi Raiders and Madan Warriors. Madan Warriors, are being mentored by Shahid Afridi, and he's a big name. So I'm hoping to see the crowd over here just to, catch a glimpse of the big man himself. So a lot of action coming up tomorrow. Tino, you excited?
Yes, I'm super excited about tomorrow, and Madan probably want to perform a bit better than they did yesterday. But I'm looking forward to another really good 2 days of cricket tomorrow. We've started to see some runs being scored out in the middle, and that's what we want, in T20 cricket. So we look forward to an exciting couple of games tomorrow, and hopefully plenty more runs.
Hopefully. Thank you, Tino, and thank you, Sana, for joining me for this wonderful chat. That's all we have for you guys today. Join us tomorrow for the Pakistan Junior League as it continues, and till then, it's a goodbye from us.
बादशाह इधर आएगा बादशाह
Yeah! Down. Nice, Abby. Very good, boy. Arafat. Arafat. The bowling chain item over. पानी दो ना
Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
Hello and welcome to the highlights of Match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League. It's Rawalpindi Raiders and Gujranwala Sharks appearing for the first time. The toss was won by Rawalpindi Raiders captain and they decided they'll bowl first. Gujranwala Sharks overseas player, all three from England and also having some good bowling attack. Rawalpindi Raiders getting Hassan Isa Khair, who is Mohammad Nabi's son, Ala Mohammad Ghazanfar, also from Afghanistan, and Kai Smith from England. Let's join our commentators as action begins in match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League.
First ball.
Too much pace.
Gets it top edge, overslip for a boundary. That's the first one. Wild swing at that, saw the width, eyes lit up, earns himself 4, also ends the first over, 6 for no loss. That's a good shot. Just coming down, meeting the ball early. May not get 4. He does. Good effort there though, but boundary goes onto the scoreboard. Hasn't got all of it, but still might go to the boundary, and it does. That's a good shot again. That's a beautiful shot. Back foot punch, standing tall, riding the bounce. Wow.
Oh, bold. Just walked straight across, tried to just work it onto the length side for a single, and they deserved that. Bowled well. They frustrated the batters. And an excellent way to finish off the power play.
And the left-arm spinner bringing the ball into the left-hander, Shamil Hussain.
Pulled away. This may get in the gap. It's good timing. Similar to his father, Dale Benkenstein, who used the crease really well when he batted. Watch how quick he gets into position and how well he times this ball. He is thinking, I need a boundary, and why not reverse sweep? It's a clever shot. There is 2 fielders up on the offside, and it's well played, and the 50 up. Goes normal sweep. This is going straight to the fielder, out. Tried to get it a little bit finer, and another wicket. Pressure was building.
Wanted to go for another boundary this time. Again, the length was adjusted. He had to play it. Apish couldn't keep it low. The fielder was placed right for that shot. An excellent shot there, piercing the gap on the offside. Eklund gets his first boundary.
Stumped. Little bit of turn away from the right-hander. It's a different pitch, and there's just a slight bit of assistance for the spinners.
Yeah, just telegraphed his intentions a little too early, and he's done well because he's dug that in. For the first time, you talk about just a bit of assistance off the surface, straightening. That's why it's gone past the outside edge. Good work from the wicket-keeper. He was nowhere near the frame.
That in the gap and cut nicely for 4. And that's a beautiful stroke. Edged and gone. So the plan has worked. The return of a seamer, that of Usman, has brought another wicket.
You could see this happening. He's missed a couple by giving himself room early on in the over.
That he does. Good use of the feet. In the gap, 4 runs. And that's brilliant thinking by the left-hander. And then cut away. Offside. Anticipating that the bowler will pull his length back. He stood deep in his crease. And the placement was perfect.
He's gone big. Will he clear the field? Yes, he does. Maximum achieved out of that. No ball, first 6 of the game.
Yeah, 70 metres.
38 for 6 yesterday. This time, 1 bounce to the fence. So this is a good over. Looking good at the moment. A maximum and a boundary. Yeah, he read that. That slow one didn't work. Has gone for a maximum at mid-wicket region, completing 18 overs, 123 for 4.
Look at the master there, look at him. He liked that shot.
Hit it straight. That's the safest zone. You never find fielders there.
Yeah, this one is in the slot. So pace on.
He'll earn himself a boundary there. Just slicing that over backward point, using the pace. He's doing well here. That's well done. Really well done. He's surely saved an extra run there. Oh, is he gone? He's actually caught that. That's some effort by the fielder in the cover.
Absolutely. Again, look, he tried to use his wrists, tried to get it past extra cover, but all he did was pick out extra cover.
Oh, that wasn't necessary. That really wasn't necessary. Just in the heat of the moment, the bowler just tries to aim at the non-strikers. He knows what he's done is wrong.
Yeah, you can't look at mid-off and say, why weren't you backing up? You've just bowled the perfect delivery. You've stopped the new batter coming in from getting off strike. It's come straight back to you. And this comes with experience, of course. Got to wicket the ball before. Look, he takes it. Of course he'll be out, but is it worth it? Is that worth it? And at times as a bowler, the captain will tell you, look, just be happy with that dot delivery.
Yeah, full toss. They probably will come back for the second to get that 150 on board. Yes, they do, and they complete that. So 150 in 20 overs from Gawada Sharks. They'll be pretty happy after being asked to bat first, having that score on the board. And we surely have a game on our hands. So at the end of 20, Gawada Sharks did well to get to the 150 mark, losing 5 wickets in the process. Their captain Shamil got 15 along with Benkenstein, a good opening partnership. Benkenstein was 33 of 25, and then later on Minhas and Masood packed a punch and helped the side get to 150 for 5 in 20 overs. Afnan was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 20 in his 4 overs, along with Amir and Usman grabbing a wicket each. Let's join the action as Rawalpindi Raiders come out to bat, needing 151 to win this match.
Ismail already on target with his first delivery. Not a lot of width. Hint of a way swing, but Habibullah just caressed it through that cover point region. First 4 of the innings.
Captain Habibullah off strike.
Edged. Just past the fielder in that slip cordon. Gets it through. Didn't time it all that well. Might just be pulled back. Umpires may just want to check to ensure that it was a clean save. Well, clearly not short of enthusiasm and energy. Missed everything. Good pace on this delivery. Went past the batter and the wicketkeeper. Or buys. Short ball. But Ishaq was ready for it. Got a lot of bat on this one and gets 4. And he's bowled him. So after the short pitch delivery, Ismail has gone for the fuller one, and to the surprise of Ishaq.
The kind of angle he can create from the fuller length. Why go short? Just look at that. That angle, that swing. Excellent delivery there. And Ishaq trying to go for another boundary. Big. Trying to play that big cover drive, but the ball was coming in. Excellent wicket there.
Just beats the fielder in that deep third. That's a welcome boundary. That's close, that's given. Looked straight. It was a full pitch delivery. And would have gone on. Yep. Edged. That's another one. It's all happening quickly here for the Sharks.
It was going away. Again, no feet movement there. Easy catch for the keeper. Smith has to depart for naught. So Shoaib gets another wicket.
Slapped through the offside. So this is a response from Wahaj after the review. He gets 4.
114 and 81 balls. What they need now is a strong partnership.
Good shot. Finds the gap. Sweeper can't cut it off. That's exactly what they need to do. Wait for those opportunities. Oh, yes. You don't like that sound if you're a batter. It's gone right through his defenses. He offered a straight bat, yes.
And it's a crucial one as well. That's what we're talking about. Ball just going straight on with the arm. He's given himself a bit of room because he's looking to maneuver the ball into the offside for a single. He gave himself a bit too much room.
He's chopped it onto the stumps. That's the end of another wicket. Rawalpindi Raiders are completely in all sort of problems. 2 wickets in the over. And the set batter, Wahaj, has to walk back.
Now, this is not a good shot. Trying to force the ball away. What he's done well is held the ball back, given it a bit of air. And he's got through the shot before the ball's got there. Bottom edge. Look where his left foot is. Leg stump, ball's way outside the off.
Powered down the ground to long off and taken. Couldn't get it up and over. Not sure if you're picking up this celebration. It's like an Imran Tahir celebration.
He wants to hit it down the ground. And Saad Masood makes no mistake. It's not easy to catch under lights.
The Royals who won it. This is just chipped. And we've got enough of it. He just came off the boundary cushioning, and probably if it had just stayed still, that was another chance. In the air. Should be taken. It's gone a long way up. Oh, again misjudged and bounces away for 4. Now, whether that went into the floodlights, it should have been another wicket. Oh, nicked. Big nick. You could hear it given as well. This one just goes the other way, grips into the surface. It's a good catch.
Excellent delivery, a lot of revolutions on the ball, and excellent take behind the stumps. Good teamwork by Sharks.
This one is hit well. Took the strike. Last ball of the over. Finish it off with a maximum of 6. We're 14 overs down, 82 for 7.
That's gone through everyone. Should be 4. We'll wait to see the signal from the umpire. Buys. He goes and doesn't make contact, so straight away wicket for Benkenstein.
Sir Vivian Richards enjoyed that one. Rather subdued celebration from Benkenstein. Looking to get on with things, Mughal.
Skyer. Up, up, and into the hands
Pretty sure it would have been swirling up there. Top spinner. In the end, a very well-judged catch. You can see from the reaction, another big smile.
Length outside the off-stump. Fielder comes in, completes the catch. Gets the last wicket and produces a win, the first for the Gujranwala Sharks in this Pakistan Junior League. It's an emphatic one.
Rawalpindi Raiders were nowhere close in the chase to get 151 to win this match, but it was their first outing. They learned a thing or two from this performance. 23 from Wahaj and 26 from Mughal. The rest of them were in single figures and eventually were bundled out for 116 in 19 overs. Brilliant all-round performance, first with the bat, then with the ball from Gujranwala Sharks. 3 wickets for just 12 runs from Shoaib, 2 wickets apiece for Minhas, Qamar and Benkenstein, and a wicket for Ismail. An all-round great performance from the Gujranwala Sharks. The match summary tells you where Sharks were asked to bat first. They posted 150 for 5, scored 56 in the last 5 and had a good finish courtesy Minhas's 40 not out with just 24 deliveries faced. The Raiders kept losing wickets at regular intervals and they only got 116 in 19 overs, and a great all-round performance from Arafat Minhas won him the player of the match. Gujranwala Sharks scored their first 2 points by winning this match by 34 runs. Hope you've enjoyed the highlights of match 3 of the Pakistan Junior League. Until next time, it's goodbye.
खुदी खुदी आराम एक्सीलेंट वेरी गुड आराम
Yeah. Only one.
Hello and welcome to the highlights of Match 4 of the Pakistan Junior League. Gujranwala Giants once again facing Bahawalpur Royals in this encounter. At the toss, Bahawalpur Royals decided that they want to bowl first. Looking at these sides, Gujranwala Giants unchanged from their previous game, being led by Uzair Mumtaz. They've got their overseas Siobhan Daniel from Sri Lanka, Ariful Islam from Bangladesh and Tom Aspinwall from England. Bahawalpur Royals also go unchanged with their three overseas, Yohan Mane from South Africa and Kharotai from Afghanistan, Nathan Edward from the West Indies. Let's join the action on Match 4 as Gujranwala Giants come out to bat.
The new ball, a little bit of swing, but it is offered up. A little bit of a half volley. And Mohamed Wakas is off and running with a boundary. Oh, bold. He played all around a straight, quick delivery from Sajid Ali. Bowled a good first over, and he started this second over with a wicket.
Hazan Oais, he has to depart again cheaply. This time Sajid, very good delivery, straightforward delivery. He wanted to play across the ball.
Full again, a quick single. That's something they're going to have to do, overthrows. It was a wild throw and the keeper couldn't take it. Slip tried to back it up. and it will be 5 runs conceded off the last ball. 3 overs gone, 13 for 1. Clipped. Nice looking shot. A little bit too straight from Nathan Edward, and this was just eased away for a boundary. Oh, this could be another chance. This should be taken. Is taken. Different start to his.
But not from Mohammad Zishan. The ball got big on Mohammad Waqas. A comfortable catch.
Oh, nicked. What a catch. I think this is the catch of the tournament so far.
And this time, Mohammad Zishan was a really good delivery. And Chavez does the rest. Look at that full-length dive to his right.
Oh, that's got to be out. That has got to be out.
Control from this young man has been excellent. Again, we spoke about this pitch offering a bit of turn. That's fine enough to get 4. Cut off the stumps. That's a high-risk stroke, but executed well. Not quite sure you want to be playing many of shots like this one.
Over. Well and truly over. Be 1 bounce 4. Picked up. A good-looking shot this is. A little bit fuller, a little bit quicker. And this will fly all the way for a maximum. Going again. Back-to-back 6s. Bowling into his arc now. Korotai. He's got to think here now, what am I doing? Because he's just helping. Is this enough? Is enough. So this one again just lobbed up to Majid, and it is the 3rd 6 of the over. Well, I was just about to say he hasn't bowled any wides today. 5 in that first over in the first game. Not a good start.
He seems to struggle to the left-hander.
Does he get enough of it? He does. What a way to go to it. A half century. His first in the tournament, and he's brought it up in 33 deliveries, 4 4s and 3 6s. Goes all the way, and what a way to bring up the 100 partnership between these two. First 100 partnership of the Pakistan Junior League has been brought up in just 59 deliveries.
He's got great speed and is completely messed up by the fielder at deep square leg. Overshoots the target. For a moment he thought he had it covered, but then realized that's flying over him. Plays it straight. And that's the 50 for Hasnain Majid. What a knock that is. He can raise his bat. He deserves to. That's a knock that he'll remember for a long time. That's high in the air. He'll take some catching. 2 fielders are coming under it. And the 3rd one takes it from the deep. Finally, a moment of celebration for the Bahawalpur Royals.
Really good bowling. This was the target. He wanted him to go over mid-on. A brilliant catch. It had to take a catch like this to get Hasnain out.
Yeah, he's got pace, and that can be put away as well. Quicker they come and faster they go.
And Tom Espinwall joins the party.
Full toss, put away. Yes, maximum. Well, he's been waiting to get an opportunity to bowl, but he's been given the ball when the batter is on 81. Catch it is the call. Long on getting under it. Arham and out. So the bowler who's been waiting for the longest time comes in and tells you how to get rid of Siobhan. What a knock this was.
He sends the long on back, gets the man. The big wicket of Siobhan Daniel. And once the catch is taken, he goes to the batter and congratulates him. Both are happy. Siobhan Daniel walks back after a brilliant knock of 81. Gujranwala 170 for 6. Last ball.
Call is for 2. It's the last ball. Keep pushing it and they will come back easily. What an innings this has been from Gujranwala Giants. Once again, from 24 for 4 in the power play, they've managed to end up with 179 for 6 in the 20 overs at 8.9 runs.
What an innings we witnessed here. 179 for 6, the highest total as of now in the Pakistan Junior League. And what a recovery, 24 for 4 in the power play. And then that 122-run partnership between Majid and Siobhan, taking the side to 179, 81 from just 51 deliveries from Siobhan Daniel and 50 of 38 from Majid Hasnain. Bahawalpur Royal Boilers had a good time in the power play, but they were unaware of what's coming their way. 2 wickets for Zishan and a wicket apiece for Sajjad, Mane, Edward and Nawab, but they couldn't stop the run flow that was coming from the bat of Siobhan and Majid. Conceded 179 in the 20 overs. So the target is going to be tough but not impossible. Bahawalpur Royals will have to make 180 at 9 runs and over to win this match. Let's join the action.
Right, let's play. And on the leg side. Well, just to reflect on what we saw in that first game, in the 6th over. Clipped away, timed properly enough to get 4. First boundary of the innings. Through the field in that cover region, was struck firmly. Little blunder allows for 4 to be conceded. And again, that's a gorgeous looking extra cover drive, consecutive boundaries. Got stumped. Stumped beautiful, way back past the bowler. 4 more. That was short with pace on. And no protection in that deep fine leg position because the man is inside the 30-yard circle. Lofted shot. Just a little too full and a little too wide on that occasion.
Runs are coming in. They're keeping up with that run rate. Not a very good effort down there in the deep. Should have bent and cut that off. That's Bahawalpur racing to their 50. 52 for no loss in the 6th over, just at the start of it.
What a reply this has been. I think we've seen a little bit of poor fielding throughout. Needed to probably get a dive in.
I think that's taken the top edge of the bat. It's just at the shoulder of the bat. And it's gone flying over the keeper for a boundary.
And what Basit Ali has to think here, hang on, I can't hit my way to 170 here. They've found themselves so far ahead. That is the fastest 50. So his 50 comes up. 50 off 26 balls, so he's beating his previous best.
Non-striker direct, yes, gone. It's got to be out. Johan is unhappy with Basit. He was not really sure if he wants to go for that single, but he was dragged out of his crease.
And always send him back. Yeah, there's a little bit of hesitation.
Up and over, in and out, and that's 4. Needs a lot of skill to play a stroke like this. And he's playing with a bit of aggression, but this one miscued and goes straight to that fielder in that long on position. So another wicket coming at a critical time.
And Mohammad Shan taking this big wicket of the captain Ubaid Shahid. He was not out in the last chase for Royals, but not this time.
That's a beauty, a real beauty out of nowhere. Shan produces a gem of a delivery.
Shahwez Irfan, he scored 18 not out in the last chase. Inside edge onto the stumps.
Gone for the big shot and gets hold of it. Flies all the way for 6. Basit Ali continues his aggression and onslaught. Powered and goes all the way for 6. My goodness, that's an impressive stroke. Only the 3rd delivery face. And Shan pumped over long on for 6. Slapped wide of long on and goes all the way for half a dozen.
There it is. They needed a wicket, a good piece of keeping again, because you couldn't have seen that early because it went between.
And straight into the gloves, whips off the bails in no time at all.
Oh, does he get enough of this? I think he does. He times it beautifully and he'll fly it all the way. They needed an early boundary and they've got an early boundary and it's a maximum. I'm not sure he gets enough of this one. Maybe does. Yeah, he does. Back-to-back 6s. So release of pressure. Kurotai has come in and decided this is the over now. We take this over down. He's gone short. In the air. Should be out. Is out. Another great catch.
After he's been put away those first couple of deliveries, but yeah, you can see he's deliberately bowled that into the pitch. And this is a good catch. Always going away from him. And difficult to judge when that ball's going off your shoulder.
In the air. Pressure. What pressure? Hit it out the park. Get yourself a boundary away from 100, the first 100 as well. Gets it through. 100. What a performance from Basit Ali. 50 in the first game, 100 in the second game. He's 100 off 56 deliveries, 12 fours and 4 sixes. Take a bow, young man.
Magnificent innings. Unbelievable.
Oh, will be a victory, given a no ball, but what a way to win. Look at the team coming in. They know what a performance this has been. Basit Ali, take a bow. 100 in your second game. And back-to-back wins for the Royals.
Bahawalpur Royals, what a massive chase it was with Basit Ali's not out 102 of 58. Helped them to chase this down with 2 balls to spare, 180 for 5. It was a beautiful run chase from Basit Ali alone, single-handedly. leading their side to a win. The bowlers couldn't do much. This was a high-scoring game. Bowlers from both sides were under the pump. Here, 3 for 44 for Shan, the highest wicket taker, but the runs kept on coming. 1 for 28 for Aqib Asghar. Gujranwala Giants had no answer to Basit Ali's knock of 106 not out. Having a quick look at the match summary, Gujranwala Giants recovering from 24 for 4 in their power play to 179 for 6 with a brilliant partnership between Shimon Daniel and Majid Hasnain and putting up 122 runs together. Well, who knew that Bahawalpur Royals and their batter Basit Ali had other ideas, scoring 102 not out of just 58, winning the match for the side with 2 balls to spare and 5 wickets was the final margin. Hope you've enjoyed the highlights of match 4 of the Pakistan Junior League. Until next time, goodbye.